Hey guys, welcome. What up? How we doing? So after yesterday's internet debacle, that was genuinely annoying. But let's hope today is better. Um, there are comments I need to reply on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Today we're going to be starting off with. I have updates on what I changed in my build, but basically I now have the perfect Spirit of Fortune, and I'm now using a Jinx Juju with Grave Intentions Anointed. And other than that, I have been swapping my increased AoE with item rarity while mapping just for extra gold for King's March, and I'm going to do Ita very soon. But I don't want to reply to this very soon, or reply to the comments I'm just seeing. Hello, can I ask what specters are best to use? Thank you very much. And if you can write a best setup for animated guardian. You can check the POBs for the build variant you are using. Mid budget for AG. I have it set up there. Which specters can we start from the league starts? Three specters you can use are Carnage Chieftain, Pale Seraphim, Arena Master. Or Gilded Arak. All right, I think that's all I have to reply. There aren't any more comments. Good, we're up to date on those. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what Ita feels like. Last time I checked, low budget mentioned no specters. I kept low budget with no specters because, well, no, it has Carnage Chieftain. If you're really low budget, you'd have multiple of those. Let me just cross check real quick. But if you're really low budget, you'd have multiple. You wouldn't go for Affliction Specters, or maybe you would if you were slightly higher. Ray Spectre has Carnage Chieftain. Yeah, Carnage Chieftain, Primal Rex Matriarch, Guardian Turtle. It does have specters. It's this one that doesn't have, because you practically have Carnage Chieftain. And even then, I think I put Carnage Chieftain in here. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, that I should, but then I still have it here. Okay, so let's kick off with Ita. I have also filled out my idle slots, so we're going to test out what that feels like. And right now I'm on a Discord call with friends, so probably on deaf with myself soon. But let's see how Ita goes. This is Quest Ita, by the way. Right now I'm just kind of waiting for enough Vaal souls. Now that we've summoned Innocence, it should be fine. Bruh. Let's make sure we have our Absolution actually DPS in. What up, French? I can't see where any of the balls are, I'll be honest. Okay, we need you to die like now. And that's a favored map slots. Thank you very much. What did we get? Meh. Pretty good. Increase effect of shrine. How much are these going for? Oh, they're not worth much. All right then. I'll put them in like a 3C tab and see what happens. That should also free this up, which means I can fit in one more. Decided to stop being an addict? Stop being an addict for what? PoE? Given the good old weekend end to try to PoE, but doing not 4-month league has broken something in me. So are you done for the league? What am I doing? Okay, 2 void stones done. How much is this going for? Surely up to divine, right? No. You're only going for 18? What about you? 12. I find leveling early just compared to what I like, which is the zoom zoom. Yeah, I mean, it is all a... It's progress, right? That's the only thing. What else do I need? I need 60 Atlas bonus objectives. Okay, you're not 3C then. Wait, how much is Shrine buff then? Greasy. Hate to engage you in the market for idols. I mean, fair. I basically just turn my brain off when when I'm buying idols. Like all these idols, I traded for most of them. Some I dropped, but most of them I traded for.
The other day. Let me
I'm
see.
back.
I'm
What do you
back.
mean?
They're 1 for 4.
Yeah, so they're really not cheap.
So if you wanted 100, you'd pay 25. Yeah.
And that's swallow for 1C.
Which is about what I bought them for when I crafted my claws. But I mean, the more we do expect, the better it is, right?
Yeah, exactly, and that's also one of the reasons why I decided to go expedition.
All right.
Because you get so much.
Should we group up soon for some of these maps? Because mine's on my my Karak, and I want to refresh them.
Some of which maps? Uniques?
The unique maps.
Sure.
Like, I'd be up for it. Like, let me finish this map and then sure.
You have a month to finish.
Yo, I dropped a Future Cloister, the con. I guess how much it's going for?
How much?
1 divine.
Jeez. I mean, people are not
Glad
trading.
we did it. I'm glad we did it yesterday.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I should be saying, aren't you glad we did it?
I mean, I didn't. It
was my cloister. I go from a div card, remember?
I got mine from a daily reward.
Ooh, 600 Verisium. Surely I can handle like... Yeah, there.
Oh, I need to remember that I need to recraft my synth strength because it's excellent for 1.5.
Okay. You just had to be shock resistant, didn't you? By the way, right now I am removing one of my DPS gems for... What is this? Am I lagging? No. I am not lagging. I removed one of my DPS gems for rarity. So King's March would get... I would get more gold for King's March. Where is the expedition? Surely is it around the pyramid? It could be. And yeah, French, you can recombine idols, but I don't think I haven't upgraded mine to the point where I can yet. It's the next level of recombination, but I do need a bit of... What's that? What's the word for it again? I need a bit of... disenchant material. I forget the name. There is no remnant so far that looks particularly interesting, but like that is really good for runic monster markers. We are not touching this one with a 10-foot pole. However, we do want this. Immune to physical damage is fine. I don't particularly care. And fire res is fine as well.
Sure about that one? Seems risky.
Then like this one. So this should give us most of the runic monsters in the expedition, I think. Really? Not one logbook? Okay. Okay. Rog is Pog, don't deny. Oh, he definitely is. I did some raw crafting this morning and I plan to do some more once I do some more Rog. How much are tomes going for right now? Now, where is the boss?
Grasping.
Oh god. I may even witness Lighthouse? That's not my best idea.
Move quicker.
Hasn't been my brightest idea all day to even witness this of all maps. Would rather not have done that to myself. Well, I guess I have to eat shit to learn. All right, I'm ready.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna rush to this boss and kill it. And then
How much are tomes
decide.
going for? 58C. Wow.
Tomes are expensive, yeah.
Wow.
So they're making more per run.
I know. I'm aware, sadly. um
Oh, right. I should also maybe.
Be
check
there in a
this,
sec.
right?
Just killing this boss.
We still have half our dinar reserves.
Okay, recomp. I can upgrade, right?
Stage 3.
Let's check
Time
mine.
to throw all your prettiest rings and necklaces into the recombinator.
And I can recomp idols. And then what's next? Recomp costs. Yeesh. That's a lot of money. Realistically, though, I should focus on this guy before anything else. I am 9, 10, 11. I have 3 levels away before I max out mining and I start getting gold per ore. 6 link for 2 red and 4 blue. We go for 5 blue and 1 red. And you don't use item rarity if you're trying to have as much DPS as possible.
Alright, coming. Are we doing Russian first?
Yeah, okay, let's start with Master of Chaos. Wait, I need to take this. What?
Sounds good.
You know, it's kind of. Oh, yeah. All right, never mind. I was going to say it's kind of awkward that we can't see the maps we have and haven't done, but we actually can, because it's Control G that doesn't work, not regular G.
And me making alterations tank on my filter.
Mine is dopamine deprived.
Dopamine deprived, bro. I just need ults. I need to
Okay,
craft a Lich's Circlet. I need to craft a Necrotic Armor. I need to craft Warlock Boots. Gents here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, gamers, let's do this.
40C.
Yo,
Thank you very
Jack
much.
isn't gonna have it. That's
Where is this? Oh, my raw gear is starting to sell.
Thanks.
you can do the shore first.
Thank you. You can kick them. Rog is Pog.
I will hear every tink of an alt. Doesn't this map drop a lot of currency?
The boxes I think do. Yeah.
Boxes can drop a bunch of stuff, yeah.
Holy.
Mine is really damn bad for those alterations. Dude, maybe make your expedition more likely to roll to Ian.
It is more likely
Already
to.
did.
I'm not gonna see the thing.
I haven't seen any yet.
Did your Pale Seraphim die, bro?
For me?
I mean, he is here. He is
Yeah.
here.
Me?
just
Don't
spawned
rush
it.
him.
You,
Oh.
you just dashed away from him.
I'm seeing ghost summoning, so I assume I'm close to one. Yeah, there's a booty chest here.
Wait, can you hear us?
You what?
Oh, I just got DD'd.
Can who hear what?
So, how
Hello?
does this map work? Is there one booty chest at a time or what?
I do not know. You can kick Vash Frisia, by the way.
No. Oh, wait. Whoops. That was the wrong one.
Instructions are clear.
No, that was just I click faster than I read. It's like right next to each other.
It is what it
Can
is.
we do the party after we finish this?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Surely we find another chest there. Okay.
Alts. Second chest, alts. Not even in stacks is crazy, by the way.
Fairgraves never
Okay.
dying.
Yeah, it's like
That's his name, literally. I wish they would ping the maps, the
Why is there a
chairs on the
breach
map.
in here, by the way? Booty chest here, booty chest here. Why is there a breach here?
Hmm.
There's not. You're not supposed to get extra content in these maps.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure it's a unique map.
Well, the breach said otherwise.
I've never bugged out with idols.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Booty chest here, right side. This is the last one.
Yeah, I feel like there should still be more.
Yeah, that's
Just here.
how many projectiles do you want on the screen? Yes.
All of them.
Pretty chest.
What is this lag?
Which filter are you using? Are you using FOBS?
Hmm?
Are you still using FOBS filter?
Yeah.
Probably
Early
the
league.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
How many more?
I suspect one more.
Yes.
Might be in one of the corners. I don't think it's over here.
Ghosts at least?
Yeah, I saw some ghosts, but nothing.
Do the ghosts lead you to it?
Yeah.
On me.
Where are
No
you?
divines, it's crazy. Right side by the portal.
Did you just say no divines is crazy?
Sag. Alright. Wolf's Den. There's
Sure.
no cool portals because it's from Karak, which is just despair, man.
Can Rogue make idols? Not that I know of. No, you can only drop them in maps, gamble for them from Faustus, or recombinate them to try to get what you want.
Right there. Alright, coming.
Of course, Rogue can always make divines.
Those are elevated 3 bases here. I'll show them if you see anything, man. There's a good elevated 3 base for you. I have
Yeah.
a lot.
For now, I need especially like claws. Like 82 plus claws. Whatever.
I never got T1 from all my spamming, but I did get multiple T2s.
I mean, that's
Spamming a war.
Yo, what
Yeah.
in the damage? Algorithm? I did just get a placement range one.
yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Putting that placement
this
range
here,
idol,
that's
it
funny.
felt so good, low key.
Yeah, you need one. If you're not going. Need one?
Watch out for that flame blast.
What flame blast?
Did you say what flame blast?
Can't see shit. That's not those maps.
Exactly.
Naz is about to eat a full flame blast to the face.
1 sec before we do another. I might have one more.
I don't think I have any.
Singular.
Let me just make sure.
1 sec. I might have one more. 1 sec. Alright, let's see. We already did pillars, right? Or did we not?
Pillars of Aruna.
I don't think so.
I didn't. If you haven't done it yet, I mean,
Pillars, I haven't done it.
Like I didn't.
Alright, that's one. I should have probably bought
no.
from him before I clicked that.
Or was it? No, wait.
You didn't check your
I
character?
haven't done pillars. I haven't done pillars.
Okay. Yeah. No. Wait.
Oh, okay. I need minions. All right, there we go.
I just got like deleted.
Did you die?
I've dropped the portal.
Oh fuck, we might. You might have to finish this for us, Loki, because they can fucking shit on us on the way there.
Lol.
Yeah.
So just keep in mind if we, yeah, how many portals are left? Ugh, the tornadoes as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this map is so bad.
Yeah, I remember queuing this map and like not realizing I needed a movement skill, and just it was despair. I was like, am I bugged?
Yeah. Also, just the tornadoes on that. I wish I had flame blast.
Yeah, I'm using frostbank as well.
I'm using Frostblink.
Flame dash.
I'm in the arena.
I am almost dying. Yeah, like if you just kill the boss. Like,
Yeah, feel free to kill. I'm about to
Okay.
get to the arena, but it's gonna be disparage. I'll do the portal outside of it.
Oh god. We got petrified.
She's bad. What in the? What
Petrified.
is all this? Oh. Hey,
Okay,
GG's.
thanks. I don't want to stay in that map. That is not fun.
GG's. We done?
Yes, that's
I
all
don't have
my.
anything right now.
I'll just check my Karak to be sure there's none in there.
I have some unique reports, but I need to check Kerak first, like a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, that was all my reports.
No, I don't have anything in Karak.
Yeah, I don't have anything on Kerak right now. It could potentially. Give me a second.
GG's.
How much are alchemies? Okay.
Let me see.
Not too bad. Yeah, okay. Give
Let me
a
try
second. I'm
something.
just gonna buy a bunch of maps from Kerak first.
Without
drop
on
that same
hits,
archaeology.
Fizz extra chaos. That's a spice. Oh, and players minus max res. Easy way to die. Alright, let's see. What else? Curse effect. And feeble rare monsters, that's all fine.
I'm gonna check Kerak with a singular. I want to know.
Let me know. Oh, one more slot opened up. Don't mind if I do.
Wakawayaru, whatever.
Yeah, we did that
And
yesterday.
Okay, yeah. Nothing good, I guess. Unlucky.
Don't mind if I fucking do. Let's move this here. So this has map tier, map tier, map tier, map tier. So we have 4 different map tier chances for a total of... Where's
By
my...
the way, yes, still
Yeah?
with this weird guy in a group.
Mine's is comfortable, just chilling. I have a 37% chance for maps to become 1 tier higher. Not bad. All things considered, at least.
Yeah, I mean that's like, how much did you get on the Atlas? Like,
I think there are a lot of... I think we got close to 100% or something like that.
no. Maybe with white stones, but
Let me see.
I wonder.
PoE planner. I can check that.
Yeah.
These small nodes are 5%, 5%, and then 15. All I'm going to do is I'm going to just take all those nodes. That is 85% chance to become 1 tier high on the tree.
Oh damn. Okay. My 50.4% are actually still kind of bad. Okay.
I mean, it's better than nothing. It's just...
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I notice it, but still, like, it takes so much to just get the super basic things.
Holy... I corrupted my map. And let's just say... It's
not
not the
talking
most
about
fun. Con ground, monsters are possessed, fire phases extra fire, less armor, less block. Or reduced block rather. But like my most worrisome one is con ground and possessed bosses. Am I really going to Maven witness this? I might as well.
I mean,
Worst case scenario, I can't complete the map and it is what it is.
how much of baubles? Okay. If it I am almost. What is this? Oh boy.
Oh, this is courthouse where the it's the one where there are those 3 bosses ish. All right, let's see. Is there anyone that is good? Rarity of items, rarity of items. Talisman, rare weapon. Ooh, what is killing me? So there isn't anything I'm inclined to get, so we're just going to get whatever.
Yes, go after the treasure. I hope you know what you're doing.
I ultimately want to come here as well.
I hate people. I'm trying to buy flasks.
How fast do you need?
I need a silver, a diamond, and a jade. Like 84 plus.
Spare.
Yep, exactly.
There's so many up for like what, 10 or something?
Yeah, they didn't respond.
But then no one's responding. Yeah, I just every time I sell of mine, but I just sell it for 9. Now I'm starting to think, is that shit just worth like 15?
Okay, my minions are not helping me see what I'm placing.
I mean, like, even people who posted their stuff, like, I don't know,
A
2
long
minutes
time
ago,
ago.
they...
Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fuck it.
You sure about that placement?
Set a max price and stop my most recent, or I'm gonna life search it. Huh? Okay, come on.
I'd prefer peace if I had the choice, but I don't.
Most reasonable one to get past here.
It seems tactics and cunning are sorely needed here. We should solve this with
Good tweet. Iconic.
Ooh. I'll react to that one after this map. Alright, I'll check it after this map.
I'm no traitor.
I need to mute. I need to mute this guy. You're done. You're done.
I'm afraid
I'm meeting you on Twitter. Dragon King Enjoyer.
I'm no traitor. I am well acquainted.
Why are you muting the person? What did they do to you?
That was vivid.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
Good question.
Just not yet. Hello. Be careful. Blessings.
I think I'm safe to just ignore or betrayal Veilcraft. I have most of it. Alright, last guy. Probably going to be you. No, you.
Ready?
No. Why am I getting immune to my... Oh god. Okay.
That's actually exciting. This is good. This is good. This is exciting, actually. Fuck. Why are they doing this to me? They teased a bunch of new support gems. For PoE2.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, well, still PoE2.
Ow. Was I stun locked there? I don't think so. I'm not sure what was going on there. Alright, we have our innocence. We can finally clear again. Ooh, Conqueror Idol. Surely I get something good. And that is all. Missed this too. Alright. Move in. Take this. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm getting almost stunned or something. Is it the hinder that just feels really bad, or what's going on here? This, I will be back for you. Let's not make the bosses any juicier than they have to be. Maybe it's just the... Maybe it's the hinder I'm feeling. Please don't have any obnoxious possessions. I spoke too soon.
Waste away.
Way too soon. Of course you have obnoxious things.
Health. More.
Especially with Maven. Eh. Alright. Let's do this again.
Come on, someone buy my chisels. Oh, way too expensive.
Waste away. Not yet. Atrophy. Waste away.
Surely they're all dead. Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we didn't need to give that boss more damage, I'll tell you that much. So now I can get this. So where were we? Every once in a while I like testing minion damage just to see if it feels better than increased AoE. Just in case, because in my head I'm thinking maybe it will, especially against the very small enemies I don't get overlapped. But whenever the enemy is big enough to matter, it doesn't feel any better. Yeah, it's definitely the hint that I'm feeling. I feel so slow. All right, let's see what they announced about PoE 2, shall we? What is this? Path of Exile, PoE 2 news. In the 0.2.0 update for PoE, we're adding a lot of new support gems with an emphasis on skills that are lacking support gem options. Check out Deranged, Volcanic Eruption, Embitter, Conked, and Commiserate. Just a taste of the many new support gems. Deranged, supported skills which you use yourself can, of course, no minion support there, which you use yourself, which can deal damage. Supported skills gain an energy shield cost equal to your intelligence, while also dealing more non-ailment damage over time based off of your intelligence. So in stacking, dots could do well. So like Chaos Dots would love this. Chaos Dot would love this. And it stacks per intelligence. So wait, per 100 intelligence, that's actually very steep. It's like very high end, you're looking at maybe 500, 800 ints. That's very high end if you really just go ham on int. So it's better than other support gem options, but it's nothing along the lines of like Archmage as an example. Archmage still is way better than this. Wait, what skill was that? Oh, it's is it Contagion? It's Contagion. Supports melee strike skills use yourself. Supported skills trigger volcanic eruption on hits against ignited enemies. Oh shit, it's like the druid's volcano, except it's a one-time thing. I don't know how that is. Which damage enemies will hit, causing all sources of damage gained to instead be treated as damage gained as extra code for supported skill. So you use Archmage and this, and you get a shit ton of code stacking. But this is kind of cool, actually. I like this one. This is the first one that can convert gain as extra to a different element. And this says which can deal damage enemies with hit, so you can also use this for minions. If you were to somehow give your minions a ton of like gain as fire and gain as whatever, you could then use this. So if you were to use, you can then maybe use like arsonists, give them a bunch of gain as fire, and then use this or something like that. Pretty cool. I like this one. It could also be used, I guess, on frost mages with lightning gems, but like the problem with using it for minions is the major way we get gain as extra for minions right now is through support gems. So we'll be using 2 support gems to give the gain as of 1, which for that to be worth it, it'll probably be very niche situations, but I can see those situations existing. Especially if we get more affixes on like jewels that finally give us like minions gain as extra damage, specific damage type, or flat damage or whatever of a specific damage type. Because like right now there is no way to do that in PoE 2. Support skills use yourself with damage enemies with hits. Supported skills consume a % of your max life, of your maximum life flash charges, inflicting more powerful bleeding based on life flash charges consumed. So you can't just pair this with like bleeding concoction from the Pathfinder and Prophet. Supported skills consume 20% of your max life flash charges on use. 2% more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flash charge consumed. So then you're going to be stacking maximum life flash charges, and I'm assuming some nodes on the tree will have max life flash charges to scale. How big the max flash charge? Let's see. PoE 2 DB. Life flask. Item. This has a base of 75 max charges, and then as a modifier you can have increase. Where's charges? Increase charges, and you can get up to 70% increased charges. So that means if we just pull up calculator over here, where the hell is my calc? There. We have 75 times 1.7. About almost 127, like almost 130. So 127.5, let's say 127. And they said how much, what is the percent here? 20% of your max life flash charges. So times 0.2. 25 charges. So then that with that it would eat 25 charges and 2% per life flash charge consumed. So now I don't remember if this is multiplicative in the sense that I would have to use 2 times 25, like to risk bar, what's it, 25? Odds are that is how you would calculate this. But it's a lot of magnitude. And this is more, so this is more, which means all these sources of magnitude on the tree would get multiplied by this, because I do believe the tree has a lot of increased. Is it increased? Let me check. There's an easy way to check this. Yeah, it's like 54%, but I don't remember if we're supposed to add that or multiply it. Well, let's just say 54 for now. Bleed. Yeah, these are all increased magnitude of bleeding. So these will be multiplicative with the support gem, which would actually scale your bleeding to a fair bit, because it's a lot of flats. It's a lot of flat, it's a lot of more, right? Now let's see, are there max flask charges? Maximum flask. No, they aren't on the tree. But just to be sure, this is just life recovery, yada yada yada. Gain charges per second, life regen. That is obviously, by the way, a Pathfinder support gem, because other classes would find it very hard to sustain the flash charges, whereas Pathfinder has this guy, more flash charges gained. Yes, I don't think you can increase flash charges from the tree, but what you can do, if I remember correctly, is Alchemist Boon. No, that doesn't even give you max flash charge. It's just more recovery. All right. I can't think of any other way except just implicitly and maybe on a belt. Increase gained, used, gained, used. Recovery rates. Used. Nothing here is increasing the maximum amount of flash charges you have. Yeah. All right. So basically, it's mostly just the flask itself that will have the modifier.
Stay dead.
Commiserate. Support skills you use yourself, which causes damaging hits. Supporter skills inflict more powerful ailments if you are afflicted with those ailments at the time of use, while also removing from you any ailments that they inflict. So you would have to self-ignite, self-chill, self-poison and whatnot to really make use of this support gem. But how would you do that is the question. Ailments inflicted by this have this increased mark if you're applying. If you're afflicted with that ailment when inflicting it, when inflicting an ailment, remove the ailment from yourself. It's also a very interesting... So here's the thing about this one now. You can also use this as a support gem for a support skill. And basically, let's say defensive, and basically the idea would then be you skill your ailment chance with that skill to where it would grant you pseudo immunity to those ailments so long as it can actually inflict ailments. And of course, to inflict ailments, all you have to do, what you would have to maybe do is reduce the enemy's ailment threshold with a persistent skill. You reduce your ailment threshold, make it easier for a weak skill to apply ailments, then this would just remove every time you get afflicted with it, with said ailments. You could have, let's say, it on a cast on ignite or cast on something, and then it just removes those ailments. So then you become freeze immune effectively if it has ice damage, ignite immune if it has fire, if it has fizz, bleed immunity, poison immunity with chaos, so to say. So you can kind of use that. Not sure you want to be afflicted by an ailment you are not immune to, because odds are you are dead by ignite before you can click your ignite away in the end game. It depends. So if you're using this as for a supporting skill, right, you don't really have to worry about that, because the idea would be it's not reflecting ailments to you, it's just removing the ailments you get afflicted with when it does the ailment itself. Now if you wanted to use it for a main DPS skill, you would have to find a way to apply ailments to yourself regularly. That might be reducing your elemental ailment threshold, but like that just seems like a very bad idea unless you are doing you have all the ailments, or all the elemental ailments rather. I'm curious to see what people cook up with this. Off the top of my head, I can't think of a way to reflect ailments. Maybe they'll give us one of those sources. Possibly. How much are these going for now? Okay. What did I sell? Oh, yeah. We're gonna run this. Chance for double progress towards Syrian Exarch. Curious about something. Loving your build so far. Thank you. Appreciate the feedback. How far have you gotten into the game? Incandescent invitation. How much are they going for? 30 chaos. This one can roll 15. You can have 6 of these. How much are they going for? I guess should be the question. People have it up for 10 to 15C. All right. You know, one thing I'm hoping for about the Awaken trade updates, I'm really hoping that it reduces the ignores when trading with idols. Tool creeping avalanche. The fuck is that? I'm guessing that's breach. Level 80. How does the scaling feel towards endgame? It feels pretty good. I was able to get into tier 16s on almost league starts budgets, like very cheap. Was mostly investing in my strategy. Then I have done my quest ETA, quest Exarch. Single targets feels a bit on the lower end. I'm still trying to figure out why, but in the mapping scenarios, it's very smooth. But there has to be a reason why the single target feels a bit low, or maybe I'm just overestimating or underestimating how much life quests bosses have. We'll see. And once you start using like stuff like Jinx Juju, you feel very, very tanky. That is once you have your specters sorted, that is. We keep this. Ultimatums have an increased chance to include the boss. I'll put this for 5C. Ooh. Breaches, chance to contain 2 breaches. Abyss cracks. No. Less recovery rates, double gain as on a Forge of the Phoenix. Sounds like pain. I'm getting some very obnoxious mods on here. Unique bosses deal increase. I don't want to give the boss endurance charges. Reflect Ellie, we can't run that. Power charge on hits, increase life AoE. Increase life AoE. Welcome back. I'm considering running this.
What?
No, it's a Forge of the Phoenix, but it has unique boss, has increased life and AoE. But that AoE on Forge of the Phoenix actually it's not the smartest idea.
Did you look at what I sent you?
What did you send me?
You mean did you look at the POT thing?
Yeah, I did.
What did you think?
Some were more interesting than others. The most interesting one there being gain as code. It's the first source of conversion.
Dude,
that we're
I thought
getting.
the damage over time scaling over int was actually sick. I actually thought Relshan, okay, I know Relsham's a demon. If you are here, which I'm assuming Relsham is it, I thought that was just cool tech. You know.
I like the damage over time scaling. Definitely
Like,
do.
we don't have damage over time scaling in that game, really. Archmage, that's it. The
That-
fact that you can actually scale NG shield and int right before they nuke it is cool.
No, but here's the thing: it's going to be after they nuke it because it's in the new. It's going to be in the reset.
I meant after as a joke.
But like at the same time, the higher end is way lower than Archmage because this one is just int.
That's everything, right?
Yeah, this one is just int. Your int, maybe you can get to 400 easily, but then that's about it. It's going stronger than other support gems, but it's not like insanely, you know.
I'm curious what happens to gemling realistically. Because I think gemling needs to be addressed.
Why does it need to be addressed?
Okay, you know what?
In what form?
Okay, so I thought everyone, I mean, gemling, like, just a lot of builds can be played on gemling better. And now that is the truth for Scion, but that's like super end game Scion. I think gemling's ascendancy is like, hey, you can start on me. You know what I mean? Which I don't love that. Like Scion was always like, yo, you can play an end game Scion version of this because you'll have a lot more jewels. You'll be able to use a lot more of like the tree and unique stuff to like make, you know, better. But it's like it's a big currency sink.
Oh, so is Gemlin.
Gemling is also a big currency sink, but like, why is it a better starter? Because of the double dip.
Um,
Don't you agree?
it depends on the build, I guess. It depends on the build, really. There are many builds that like minions you can do with a minions totems you can do with Gemlin and you'd be chilling, but at the same time you have better options. And it's not the de facto best. It's just the de facto best on stackers. That's it. Once you limit your horizon from stackers, it's actually there are many builds that are better on other ascendancies.
Aren't stackers usually like just like that? I mean, okay, you know what? I think you might be right on the stacker thing. I need to think more on it. I don't know. I don't have a concrete opinion, but I do just get the vibe that I mean, a lot of builds I wanted to check out. I was like Titan was cool for a lot of builds because of the passive stuff.
Yeah.
But then stackers were like
They were just not balanced with the rest of the
100%.
game. Like stackers should have a higher ceiling, but
they
they
should be punished more, right? Like deck stackers, like you can be deck stackers, but solving your defense is like actually a challenge.
punish more in what way?
Not punished, but they should be like clear. It should cost currency for them to feel like good all-rounders, I think. Okay, maybe you can get the damage from a Hoa setup, but like maybe you need to figure out defenses in another way.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
but like, are you saying they shouldn't give like mana and life base? Because like that's the only way stackers feel good defensively. You're already gimmicking yourself by having suffixes taken by default. And there's always a trade-off with stackers because if they want resistances, then on like rings as an example, then they have to figure that out elsewhere. Which is why Moria is so as expensive as it is with early res, because then they can go all res, all attributes rather, on as well as their primary attributes. If they're doing only 2 or even 3 or whatever, they can do that, and then they would pair that with an ingenuity that would then give even more attributes. Like that is kind of how there's a trade-off is what I'm saying. Res becomes very, very hard to solve with that, and the answer to that is typically currency, because like that the market adjusted for that, right? That's why the Morios were as expensive as they were, because that was the default way people were solving the resistance issue while trying to get as much attributes as possible. And keep in mind, those Morios were going for like 60 to 80. Like that was the item that people were complaining about getting scammed the most on, remember?
Yeah, because everyone is not reading.
Ooh, these are some juicy monster markers. Do you know I have not dropped a single logbook in like 3 maps?
That's crazy. I've been selling one every map. I actually just made a dump tab for my logbooks.
Lucky you. What's your quant?
You're higher.
Okay.
You have more than both of us. Right?
Like since I started streaming, I haven't dropped a logbook.
I mean, I'm also blasting through maps faster than you, though, so it doesn't feel like that for me.
Yeah, but if you're averaging like 1 every map, then what is this?
I might be lucky. Let's see how it goes. Should we actually track?
We can. Can't take this guy.
Just got the yes from Cats. Yeah, you can order busy. Oh,
She
but
doesn't
then she
know.
says you don't have to get from me. And I'm like, shit. Maybe I should get Sigma.
Husband of the year, folks. All right. So we have you.
Glass blowers are 2 each, by the way.
Yeah, nothing. I think I saw yesterday. Oh god, we have no flash charges. All right. Let's see how summoning them will be. Okay, we've kind of summoned big innocent, so we should be chilling now.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Dude, Device
Finally.
cannot be 125 already.
Logbook.
Fucking crazy.
Ooh, okay, never mind. Woo-hoo-hoo, 3 logbooks. Okay, I spoke too soon. It's rippy though. It's very
Truth
rippy.
is, they're starting to drop a little bit, so we should probably get this done and and move on to the next thing.
Oh, I agree.
This won't be like this for long, boys.
Enjoy
What's the
what?
next thing? I think it's destructive plate, to be honest. I've already started building a loadout for it. The fragments for Shaper and stuff. 'Cause I can run my own Shaper maps.
God damn it! Again. My map corrupting is not going well.
Yeah, I can relate on map corrupting. I've gotten some very shitty
It's been rough.
results. Let's just say. All right, Forge of the Phoenix.
I think I will keep playing Expedition still because it's just it provides you with so much just useful things.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. I'm not gonna like switch a loadout. I mean, I spent so long on these trading for this. I'm gonna do it for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of what else I want to get. Like I'm trying to watch to see what people like Fulberg doing right before he makes a command in this.
Yeah.
In his
a
chats.
video.
Yeah. I could have actually gone to strong boxes earlier, but I was just like, dude, I'd rather use my money to upgrade my character.
You know what? Let's switch this. I shouldn't be trolling by using rarity here.
Also recoms. We need recoms.
Yeah. And that's why I intend to keep Expedition for quite a while. It's probably like outside of T17s, it's by far the best.
One thing I will say, Guardian maps have proven to be better sources of logbooks for me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all just quant. That's really all it
I
is.
mean, yeah. It's quant and pack size. Pack size is for logbooks
Yeah.
and refresh currency. It's like super important.
Into Fizz, who gives a shit?
I didn't see what hit
I don't
me.
even believe in Fizz damage.
You don't believe in fizz damage. Okay.
It's another 2-gen. But the expeditions feel so unjuiced.
Yeah.
Oh, monsters have a chance to drop fractured items, I guess.
I was just about to complain about this too, Junes. I just did it. The last mob dropped 4 exotic coins. I was like, okay.
Okay, so this is Black Scythe Mercenary. Just going for Druids of the Broken Circle. Hey, 5C.
Yeah, Gwenin is just not.
Granted, it's nothing. Yeah. If you get Granted, you just lost. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she can still drop. Like,
She can drop other logbooks.
yeah.
Just like yeah.
Her
If you
logbook
actually
can
only
drop.
care about logbooks,
Her
you don't
logbook
care
can
about
drop other
fantasy.
logbooks.
Yeah. She just drops a logbook. She doesn't. When you get Gwenin, doesn't mean that you only get like.
No, I'm not talking about her in maps. I said when I said that, I'm
you
talking
mean
about
her
logbooks.
logbook. No, that's
Oh
we're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about
Gwenin
maps.
lookbooks are worthless.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do them and just try to pick up currency, but it might be a better use of your time.
Kinda,
Yeah. Where are my T16s? Do we have any other T16s? There's a 15. Map. T16s. Terrace. Ashen Woods. All these others are... I wonder what strat I'm going to try to do next. I'll think about it. I might be leaning towards Betrayal. Let's see. How much are these going for?
Have you seen the strat yet?
I have. Spam Torah for gem levels for Enlightens and spam Janus for expedition currencies. Which
Yeah,
with logbooks
pretty
price
good.
going down, those prices of reroll currencies probably going up. And then
Why?
Haku for ambush,
Logbook.
and there was vegan. What was vegan's on again?
With cheaper logbooks,
Legion.
the reroll currency should probably also go down because you drop so many. Usually the artifacts are the bottleneck.
Maybe in the normal league that would happen, but not in this league because we're dropping. Well, honestly, when you're doing big boom, you're dropping more refresh currencies than you're dropping actual logbooks.
Kind of true, yeah.
I don't know about this system where I'm averaging a logbook a map. Kind of crazy.
I came here to check for price of Vildor, but I just remembered.
I'm so close to leveling. After that, we'll do Katarina and then die. I've been holding
Vildor,
on to this Katarina so long.
Like, how are you dying to Katarina? Like,
I just
Katarina is very
expect to
easy.
die.
Is it the slam or the children phase?
Probably children will kill me if I'm being honest. I don't think I will. I'm just expecting a death, and so I would rather just finish this level right before it happens.
I mean, yeah, okay, that does make sense.
What's a good strat besides expedition that I would like to engage with? Essences are kind of whatever. Probably rather not. Maybe. I mean, if it's just a divine for the... If it's just a divine for highest tier expedition or essences, and then you stack the size of chance for like imprison monsters to have multiple essences. Maybe, but I feel like essence is one of those
The map
ones.
boss thing.
So if you go for multiple, it is like you are creating really scary rares. I'd go much rather for... No, actually with highest, you want to get as many additional essences as possible.
That's what I'm saying.
Essences per monster.
Yeah, I'm saying like you go for 15% chance to have 3 action essences, like you go for that one. Or you stack that.
No, you're not going for that one, because if you have, say, you have 2 essences in your map, with the highest, each one, you will get 2 deafenings guaranteed. But if you, and then, okay, you have the 15% chance that one essence monster, let's say it has 2, now it's a 15% chance to have 5. But if you instead go for additional 2 essences in your map, you will get 2 more deafenings guaranteed.
So you're saying stack number of essences, so that would be.
Additional imprisoned monsters. You want as many additional imprisoned monsters.
What does the idol? Do you know what the idol drops with?
I have one of those. The imprisoned. It's a conqueror, so I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to check. But the conqueror can give your maps contain like 1 to 2 additional imprisoned monsters. You want as many of those as possible, and then
Prison monsters have one additional.
yeah.
Have at least one essence of the additional thing. So do you stack multiple of these?
Yeah, you
No.
would stack like a bunch of your maps contain like 1 to 2 additional imprisoned monsters. The mod rolls from 1 to 2. You'd want 2 on that, and then the mod that gives you a highest. Like each essence has at least one of the highest tier.
Okay, so
like each of these essences will then guarantee you a deafening. That's how you do that.
so basically, there are 2x2s that have additional imprisoned monster. You'd go for additional imprisoned monster for on all your 1x3s, and then you'd go for at least one essence of the highest tier possible.
Yeah, exactly. And then you could potentially, I think there are also mods for like chance. Well, no, the Remnant of Corruption. You don't. Well, you kind of want. You need them. Then you could potentially go with the Scarab of Stability, and then you can just corrupt them, and they will always just either go up or go to corrupted.
You would pay through your nose for this strat though. Like it would be so pricey. What about harvest?
Yeah.
What have you got for me?
What does harvest look like currency wise? Yellow juice is 9k. Yeesh.
Juices.
Yeah, I mean it'll go up eventually. Like,
Harvest is gonna be
9K.
insane eventually.
Yeah, but like,
I mean,
unless you're pulling out 9k per map, what kind of mods are?
Think about the amount of duplication chance we have, not counting scarabs.
Yeah.
You most
And
definitely
also-
can pull out 9k per map.
So let's see,
also-
2x2s chance to be duplicated, so you can have 6 of these to give you a total of 30, 60, 90% chance to be duplicated. Those are the
Also-
2x2s. And then you can also get on those 2x2s spawn duplicated monsters, but that's probably going to be expensive to try to stack.
Yeah, duplicate monsters is probably also really good, and yeah, also don't just think about yellow juice. Like early on, I expect.
Everything is good.
Everything is around the same price right now.
Oh, okay. Well, it
That's actually
will.
crazy.
Chance for tier 3 plans will probably be what you stack the most of. And I know quantity of life force too is also there. You see, mechanics like this, they have so many different things that you want.
Yeah.
It's like you would want quantity of life force
It kind of also depends like what you're going.
and
with.
chance for additional harvest.
Drop
you
some
going-
currency. Betrayal gave me divines.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Drop some currency. Betrayal gave me divines.
I don't think I've.
Drop
No.
some currency.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember last time I got a divine from that.
I don't think I've ever gone divine from that.
Yeah, it's like
I think we buy some Vaal today, boys.
lol.
But also, like, if you are considering harvest, you need to think about if you're doing crop rotation or not, because with crop rotation, the tier 3 plants doesn't do anything for you.
True. We could use crop rotation. Juice quantity of life force, juice duplicates,
And yeah, exactly.
and that'll be all you'd be going for.
Sounds fire.
That might be
But
that,
also
that might honestly be one of the
always
first things.
Checking what the harvest life force dupe scarab, how much it is.
Yeah.
I would always think about that.
Like I said, I sold the scarab. Yeah.
Do you
I
mean the
sold
awakening scarabs?
No.
The life force dupe is not awakening, right? That's
No.
No. But crop rotation really loves the
that's
awakening.
Doubling. That's doubling. Yeah, but you can't. No one's using awakening.
So cornucopia, which is no, that's tier. You don't use that with.
Doubling, buddy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dublin is going for
Very
about
leveled.
13 to 18C.
I don't know. I
So if you have this duplicated, can you? Does this stack with a % chance to duplicate?
Why wouldn't it?
Why would it?
Because it's guaranteed double, and it's like chance to deal double damage, and your attacks deal double damage would not stack to give 4x damage.
Oh, actually, I think I actually remember.
Wording.
I think you would actually just. I think that caps. You actually just want giga pack size, because you want more monsters to double. I don't think you get to double more.
Yeah, like I'm looking at Harvest now, and most of the nodes are not even given chance to double. It's actually mostly chance for additional monster to spawn. It is quantity of life force. It is chance to duplicate monsters. It's not duplicate life force.
Yeah.
Because it probably doesn't stack with that. So you go doubling, and then you're stacking quantity of chance for monsters to duplicate, not the life force. But then the chance for monsters to duplicate.
What you also for crop rotation, what you should do is chance.
No, you just stack quantity of life force, to be honest.
Yeah,
because
also chance to not wield. Do not underestimate.
Oh shit, you're right.
There's so much you can touch.
Exactly, it's very difficult to decide.
Well,
So basically, but 1x3s can have quantity of life force and chance to not wilt. But those would be expensive as shit.
Check.
Let me check real quick. Where's my?
Definitely know life force dupe is expensive. I don't know what the other ones are.
Nice.
Chance not wilt. And then, what was the other one again? Chance to not wilt and quantity of life force.
And pack size.
I don't know about pack size on this.
I mean, the annoying part is like usually
Going for 3 divines.
Yeah, no.
3 is as cheap as 5, 5, 6, 6 divines.
It's also like a classic. I mean, usually like the most typical thing is like if you do harvest, you go top ad for the map mod effect, for pack size and map quant, and the pack size is very important.
Oh, yeah, I just dropped.
What if we do crop
rotation?
If we do crop rotation, then genuinely you just stack chance to not wilt. It's 1x3, so you have it. What was it? 2x2 we were going for again? Life force duplicated. No, it's plants have a chance to spawn, so we have 6 slots taken due to this. That leaves us with how many spots? So let's use 3. We have 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. Wait, no. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. All right. So you can only have what? 4 2x2s. Is that how that works? Yeah, it's only 4 2x2s. So they take up these 2 spots and then these 2 spots, and then everything else can be fit in the 1x3. So that'll be 1 2 3.
Exactly.
Maybe 3 1x3s. That'll be 1 2 3. Okay, no, this actually cancel. We can have 4 of them on the sides, with this being 1 3 4 1 3 4. Then we have these 2 spots open for 1x2s. So that'll be 2 1x3s, 2 1x3s. So 4 1x3s, 4 2x2s, and then we have 2 1x2s in the same vein. The 1x2s will be going to, I think, increased chance for tier 4 plants still stacks with crop rotation, right? No, it shouldn't.
No,
I don't think.
It does not.
That's one just says contain, not to have it or something.
Yeah.
So 2x1s or 1x1s. I guess you could use that to reduce chance to grow a certain plant, but right now nobody cares. Like they're all around the same price, so you wouldn't go for that. Instead, you'd go for What is a 1x2 that makes sense? Or 1x1? Nothing actually makes sense. David Bin Swagger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. How you doing? Just increase XP, I guess, is the only thing that makes sense from harvests. Or you go for a chance for Sacred Grove, and I guess you can get 4 of them, giving you a 25% or 100% chance for Sacred Grove. So you wouldn't have to use Harvest Scarabs. Or you go XP. And they'll give you a ton of XP. PoE.
Was not pretty.
I choose the yellow to harvest.
Jesus. My Exile kill was a train wreck.
Were able to kill it?
Oh yeah.
Mine took a while. But it was alright.
I died a few times.
Yeah,
Because,
both phase killed me as well.
Yeah, exactly. And then right after the ball phase, like I was kind of distracted and ran right into his like
Big
projectile
explosion.
barrage.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, exactly.
I have both of these nodes, and the following happens. For the steps, I will use the colors later will happen than when I took the screenshots. I choose the yellow crop to harvest without proceeding to harvest itself. A 10% chance to not wilt procs on the blue crop. I then proceed to harvest the blue crop to upgrade the tier of the yellow crop. I harvest the blue crop. Yellow crop does not get any upgrades, not even tier 1 to tier 2 monsters. Here's some screenshots. Why would it be that node in particular? This might be tied to the status of the crop. A crop has 3 status, not interacted. Default status of all crops when you enter, chosen, and then harvested. All crops shows the yellow crop on the top right. I then harvested clockwise from this. Crop rotation sometimes is not really. Oh, this is a known bug. I've complained about it.
Just happened.
Try to quantity bonuses. If you run a blank map, you'll get practically nothing. Color coding to tell the darker the color of the name, the higher the yield. I need to run a crap ton of harvest to find the blossom. Probably run over with this. Higher the tier, the larger amount of life force you get. So wait, let me see. Heart of the Grove. No, I'm not seeing any information for what I want. In-depth crop rotation, Atlas passive tree. Let's see.
Monsters.
Even with crop rotation, this person took the node in question, Heart of the Grove.
The Atlas passive tree is very simple. You want to allocate all the passives for map modifier
Like, it's still there.
including the notables, as well as the...
I think there might be a reason to go tier 4.
This strategy is not for who dominating the juice map. The first rules is we will get double blue anyway when we saw double blue. So in our map we block all blue. We don't want blue spawn active. Situation of the yellow. So now we're going to get.
Do we have the tree? I guess the Heart of the Grove also has chance to not wilt. Or at least it used to. Let me see, does it currently have? It should, right? Yeah, it still does. So maybe people take it simply for the chance to not wilt. Because my headcanon for this is it doesn't work because this says increased chance to contain a tier 4 plant. Harvest crops in your maps have an increased chance to contain a tier 4 plant, but with crop rotation, you don't actually. It doesn't contain a tier 4 plant. It has just tier 1s, and then you upgrade them. So yeah, I'm inclined to believe it doesn't work. So the only 1x1s you necessarily need are just reduced chance for this particular plant if any gets expensive, or what else is there? Legion, Nickel Shrine, Virtual Ultimatum. So let me pull out my calc real quick. So harvest, if we have 4 of these 2x2s that have chance to duplicate, and we're not breaking the bank, let's see this real quick. Chance to not wilt is not bad to have, but quantity of life force, they're both cheap, but you have to pick one or the other.
I'd go for quant.
I mean, if you're going crop rotation, you kind of have to go for not wilt. Maybe you split it down the middle.
Kinda, but also the life force quant kinda helps you with the lack of map mod effect you have.
I mean, yes, but if they always wilt, you're upgrading less.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, okay, now you're constantly upgrading them and they're not dropping anything if you don't have any quant.
It is so rough. And then if you want both of them, you're paying 5-ish divines each.
Mm-hmm.
That's at least 20 divines to go into the strategy. Just to get started.
Yep.
Speaking of which, it's way too much. Yeah, like to recoup the cost of that, too much of a hassle. Oh yeah, and that's also assuming everybody you try to trade with replies you, which is not the best assumption in this in the current league. Zatham, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome. How are you doing today? Let's dump these two.
What was I doing again?
We need 50k. Yeesh. What do you have? Thank you. I might snipe a live search double taking as watches I, so I'm leveling the build now. I'm the one that commented about the onset. Oh, good luck. Yeah, the onset was a surprise to me. I had to check the double check with the wiki, and it's really surprising that you can't. I had no idea. All right. So if you choose to not go crop rotation though, then chance to not wilt is not the worst thing ever, and then you can just hard focus quantity of life force, and you do still have space for increased chance for tier 3 plants.
Exactly, and also the thing is right now, if all are kind of the same-ish price, crop rotation, in my opinion, is like not quite as interesting, because like you don't really care about which color you get now, you just care about like which plot will give you the most.
Let me see. Harvest. Where are all the nodes that have additional harvest? Oh yeah, there's also additional harvest.
Pretty sure you cannot get more than one harvest.
Had a nice one ready to mist as well. Yeah, that sucks. What'd you say?
I think they even clarified that recently, that you cannot have more than one harvest in a map.
No, additional harvest is like harvest plots.
Oh,
so
okay.
instead of having 3, you have 4.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's also like nice, definitely.
But that's only 1/3. Yeesh. So that means you'd have to get chance for an additional harvest alongside your quant, which would then also be expensive. Let's see.
Yeah, and for the like actually making much, you're still
like, imagine how much you have to run just to break even.
Yeah. And also remember, you are not getting much map effect, which is usually like the baseline for harvest. Like you immediately go for all the map effect.
Yeah.
Ooh, sheesh.
Additional harvests. Let's see quantum life force and this. 2 divines. Then this one is price fixing, right? Yep. So you're going for 2 divines if you want that. Cheaper, but still expensive. Still expensive AF. So you basically have to forego the additional harvest chance, or you full send quant, and then on one of your idols you go for chance for additional harvests. But then that would be, how much quant would that be? That would be 3. Let's just say you can get 16%. That would be 48-ish, close to 50% increased quant of harvest. Whereas on the tree you would get, let's see, I'll just select all the harvest nodes, see what number pops up. Now this is just chance. All right, harvest. 50% chance to contain an additional harvest based on the tree. So we would have 1 more than that, so that's 60%, which is okay if we get a max roll. Then the quantity of life force, 18% quantity of life force on the tree. So we would pass that at least, at the very least. Life force drop by this habit has a 10% chance to be duplicated. We would have, what 2x2 are we prioritizing? Is duplicated, right? So we would have about 32% chance to duplicate monsters. And then Life Force would be guaranteed with doubling. Harvested plants have a chance to spawn additional monsters. Is that in here? Spawn duplicated monsters is here, but what about additional monster? That's a 2x2.
Yo, Raja, let me talk to you about that. Ring. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is double chaos res. I know you're not chaos capped.
Nope.
This will cap you. This ring will cap you.
Maz is trying to sell a ring.
Yeah. I don't know what that does to my res. Though.
So in the ideal universe, we're going to get...
It has every res. I guess it doesn't have cold. That empty suffix is juicy.
We get 2 of these and 2 of these to get a bit of it, a little more. You get a chance to have an additional monster, like 30%, which would be proccing quite a few per plot.
Holy, Tainted Fuses at 28C per, maybe even 30. Crazy.
And then this would give you 16% chance to spawn duplicated monsters, and then 30% chance to spawn an additional monster, which probably can be duplicated. So this gives you more rolls at this, and this gives you more juice.
We should probably just do our own logbooks. I'm dropping so many that I'm actually starting to think, why the fuck am I selling these? I can make more money from these. Like 20.
I'm not really dropping any. I've dropped 2 so far.
I've dropped maybe 6 or 7. And even when I was doing like white maps, because I just got them and I hadn't completed them, I still dropped in there. And those ones go for like 10C. But not that many.
Steel charges on hits. No, not doing that. Frenzy charge on hits is kind of spicy. Our friend Arcane X would know. He learned the hard way.
I did a 10-way. I did a 10-way Maven, my last 10-way. And I'm like, you know what? I should put some mods on this just so I can get more idols.
Oh no.
And I put Frenzy charge on it. And I didn't think it was that crazy. But I also didn't realize I put the rippiest map bosses in this, like Piety and Dominus and Innocence, and then the DD Revenant boss. And dude, Piety's wave literally one-shots me. I didn't know Frenzy Charge gave you more damage.
Yes.
I thought it was just attack speed.
No.
Dude. They kind of got the come clutch up. I lay dead on the floor, not moving. And now I'm running the...
He took the rippiest mods ever.
Where is it? To atone for my sins, I'm forever running the... Where is she?
So now I'm interested
in
what
God.
the actual price of tomes is.
2583.
Endurance charge on hits.
For eye level 83?
Yeah.
2583. 100%.
I see a bunch for 55 chaos.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, tomes. I was thinking of logbooks. God, I was so confused. I was like, I've been getting scammed. Wait, okay, that's insane. 55 is crazy.
Yeah, the question is like, is it 55 or is it 54? Where I'll get like quick whispers. Like,
just be me and put
it
it up for 50. Or be TPB and put it up for 1 so they can spam him all day.
Lol.
As he turns off notification sounds.
Yeah, exactly. And then just be like, well, fuck you.
He's like, I'm doing my job today.
Oh shit, almost ran the wrong thing.
I would appreciate the chaos right now.
So I think Harvest is my next strat. Oh god. I didn't even get into my map and I'm being paying for the thing. Let me just get it out of there real quick. So how much is Legion Ultimatum going for unique?
Legion?
Ultimatum chance for unique item.
That might be insane. How much is that?
I don't know. It's not on trade. I can't use Awaken trade for it.
Just look it up. It's a unique one. The unique ones just have different rules.
Chance to
Like,
be
there's different
no.
rules for-
Ultimatum rewards have an increased chance to be a unique item.
Is it? It's a unique one, right?
No, it's a rare,
Oh, it's a rare.
and I'm being spammed for it. Legion chest release in stasis release other monsters and chests within range. Is that worth anything as well?
Oh, yeah. Good. Just put in the 1D tag. Yeah.
And
It's not 1D.
okay, I'm not getting spammed, but yeah, looks like 55 is a reasonable price where it sells.
For what?
83 tome.
Oh yeah, I think I sold mine already, didn't I?
Yeah, like I got a whisper, fast one. So someone was like live searching it,
Oh,
but
it's
not
a
trying
live
to
searcher.
giga snipe.
The Sanctum Cocks don't care, bro. They'll just click your name.
Yeah,
Like, you're not wasting. Like, they're still making more when you waste their time than you are making in maps.
yeah.
Fucking pure disparage.
Let's put this on 20C. If someone messages me at 20C, I will sell it. When someone
My
starts
damage
with
is so much, the Katarina doesn't matter.
when someone starts with hear me out, it's always a bad idea. Lol.
Is that true?
I mean, most of the time.
Hear me out.
Did you forget our deal?
No.
Quickly, Exile.
But there's beyond here.
Dude. Doing an Arise My Children while you're phasing is actually criminal. And there's a special place in hell for you for that.
We give them unique monsters have increased life, that's fine. AoE. That's all fine.
I died in the last phase. That phase is where it gets a bit confusing. She's like, I'm gonna take a second, and now I'm gonna go under the final totem, and you're like, brother in Christ, I just wanted to kill you.
What confuses you?
Say or do anything to third.
Dumb
Sometimes
shit.
violence is the pure north.
Rage, Fildor,
Shine.
Good luck.
Man, my Vaal orbs really don't like me. Again, I ate more. Okay.
Sag.
Who is
We're gonna
this?
get rarity or craft though, hopefully.
You mean Flashcraft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already have that. This region I don't have.
Yeah, I'll get regen.
What?
Die again.
Maybe I'll get regen. Yo, Sanctified Fossil?
Dominus
Isn't
Exile.
that good?
The Templars had a habit of questioning
Sag.
their own forcefully. You can't
Look at the ting.
Is there any remnant that is good? No. No. Pack size is pretty quant of artifacts. We'll be trolling not to take it. Or quant of wait, actually no, this is Gwennen. I don't care about that. So pack size, as annoying as this downside
Add
is,
some spice.
especially for my minions. But I guess it's current ES and current mana, so it shouldn't hit them too hard. In theory.
Alright guys, Gravicious. Rage.
Are you waking the dead on purpose?
Sag. Actually it's a corrupted ring. That could be good.
In for a fight then.
And then here. Oh shit. Okay. So I'm going to miss out on these 3. Yeah, all of them are taking up at least 3 markers, so I guess I can't complain too much. Yeah, okay, we just send this. Send help. I'm trying to watching cooking videos. I'm hungry now. Good luck. Those videos, they be motivating hunger. So I wish you luck. I would not watch them when I was hungry. Unless, of course, I plan on cooking it. But, like, that sounds like torture. Don't do it to yourself, man. Don't do it. Fast ES recharge. I don't care about Stragali, but I do want logbooks. Saj. No logbooks. So dexterous, it's so clean, it's magic. Lol. Enjoy. Speaking of food, I do need to eat. What's the time? 4 p.m. Yeah, I should try to eat soon. Thoughts on running Guardians, Radiant Crusade, or Unwavering Crusade Ascendancy node? You mean Flesh and Flame? It's not a bad idea. Hatred will give you some cold damage because they have a phase base damage. Anger will give you flat fire, but like nothing crazy. %20 from hits with one free rat aura with the other. Yeah, and I guess they do give rat an actually decent wrath aura. It's not a bad idea. You have to find the jewel space to have them though. That would be the tricky part. It means you'd have to drop Rational Doctrine, which is, I mean, it's regen, but I guess it's regen you can do without. But then what second jewel would you get rid of? That would not like gimp your defenses. That would be the next question. Oh, I just realized I forgot to summon Innocence.
I don't know what it is exactly. Because like, according to
They are petrified.
7,
What's that?
according to POB, I have like 7 million DPS, but it doesn't feel like 7. It's way worse. Super weird.
I haven't POB'd my character, so I don't know. But yeah, single target feels like a lot of the mobs are kind of tankier.
Do you have Uberlap?
Oh, me?
No.
Yeah, I really do.
Oh,
yesterday.
I ran out of money
That's
for
weird.
Doctrine, and the other one I replaced with Immutable for now. Radiant Crusades set was 2. Oh, shit. Is Radiant Crusade, that is the relics, right? I mean, that should make for a really, really good, comfortable leveling at that point. Just having free 20% auras? Sheesh. Pretty good. What do we have here? Okay. All right. Look at what I dropped.
Holy fuck. Wait, an additional?
That's 4 plots.
It's pretty good.
But I mean, better with a different prefix, but how many good prefixes are there really?
Okay.
Sheesh.
It's a sign. It's a sign, I tell ya.
Scorpion.
It wants me to run it. The game is literally spoon feeding me. Surely I run the Atlas. Let's empty my inventory, then I will run it. I don't see this being expensive.
Oh, god damn it. A reflect map. Do I have a bisection?
Am I lagging? No.
No. How much
This is
do I
going
have
for like 30C.
Is that the reflect ring? I might have it if you want.
And then I
No, the other one, unfortunately, the giant guy that does. Oh, Radiant, the big guy. Sentinel of Radiance. Aura 10D for a set. I mean, even with just the Sentinel of Radiance, that is very comfortable leveling. Very comfy. You just run around convocating and things are dying.
Blue altars fucking suck.
You're not using them.
My Vaals keep trolling me. Why? I mean, this is
Wait.
playable, but this is not fun.
We have such a different taste. Maybe listen, that used to be me, and now I just like, yeah, this build dies anyway. It's just cute.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. Like, you fall over so much.
Let's replace item rarity and go for this.
Dude.
Like, if I had like 3 times the DPS, I'd probably die way less. But
I breached through him. Yeah. Like, genuinely, it's very straightforward and you don't have to do anything. You literally don't have to summon your
Oh,
regular
abomination.
Absolution. Ooh, GG. It's like 50C, right, or something.
5.
Yeah, people don't like E-Bomb. We finally have... It's just a lot of DD.
also, not I. Well, actually, what is the fragment waiting? It's, I think it's like, isn't it Maven?
The good
Exile,
ones, usually.
and- yeah, and then like one bad one.
I don't know what the last one is. I mean, most people can't complete that right now. That's the truth.
Yeah.
I like how this...
You're
I
not
mean-
juiced.
I like how when you click
I mean-
Maven and it brings up that empty portrait, you see you have 71 points left to spend, or your amount of
I
points to
would-
spend.
Kinda expect that stuff like Exec and Eta is worth even more due to like this, like just due to the.
Will you do what the game tells you to do?
Eta is bad. Nimbus is like a lot worse
Many times I will.
for a lot of them, but the Forbidden Jewels.
Yeah.
Breach.
What are they going for invitations?
Corrupted items. Additional Karak on completion. How much are Karaks on completion going for?
Incandescent invitation. That's just 32C.
This says 5C.
That is cheap.
Dude, fuck. It's a reflect fizz map. I needed this to complete.
Look, that's the sound of someone that just died. Increase Atlas scouting reports found in your maps. Harvest has increased
Dude,
EXP.
it's reduced elemental reflect. So wait, do I die with just Pantheon? Can I like tank this and run to the boss? The problem is I can't because the pack says.
You could probably do Pantheon plus Ellie Mastery.
It's fizz.
Oh no, right. Oh
That actually makes it worse, which is insane to me.
yeah.
I need to leave. Just run to the boss. It's a lighthouse too, so I'm about to get farmed.
Oh man.
Yo, there's Chaos Explode though. That is huge. Oh, that kills me. Why the fuck would I do that?
Maz is fighting for his
I'm
life.
fighting for my life.
Definitely looking forward to your take on the ultra high budget. I've been messing with the Paladin POB that I'm going to swap it. Going to swap when I collect more currency. Ooh.
Oh, Ziggurats. Holy
You're
shit.
going to swap the Paladin. You're going to swap to a Paladin?
That's huge. I think I go open the
Is this if you go for a 9-link weapon that has the enchants that remove soul gain prevention?
Sorry.
Because that in theory has a much higher ceiling than Architect of Chaos. But it is also way more expensive. Considerably so.
Cigarette is 60C, 60 to 40.
Paladin has a higher ceiling. Yep, it does. It like objectively does. But it requires you to use it on enchant.
T17s for bulk on currency exchange.
Nice.
Like if it's unID'd, I'm down for that to be bulk sold because there's.
40%.
But you know that doesn't work for the game because unID'd actually means it has an identifier. We just can't see it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, what is the magic flask node you're talking about? I don't remember it. I remember it exists, and I just remember what exactly it says.
It's just flask effect.
Just flask effect? I mean,
Obas curse throw Vuzin, and I'll go eat after it.
you inviting it?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. Increase effect, no utility. I always forget it exists. Sure. Come take it. Give me a second.
I'll run eat after that, and then I don't know.
Edge.
Probably, yeah.
Thank you.
I think I get what you mean by the tankiness and just like not really knowing if. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys, I went in.
Like, you mean if it's the build or if it's the mob?
I don't know. It's like.
You think you just need a better claw? Because I've been thinking I felt it in red maps, but I didn't feel.
Yeah, I mean I did already. Like I think like the POB I sent you. I think I have. There's also a T15 city square down here, by the way.
Not everything.
I don't think I've seen text.
We upgraded the claw once.
Alright, we're good.
I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it feels weird because I can't really pinpoint what it is. Just like other builds with this supposed DPS numbers are way smoother in terms of killing stuff.
I mean, I feel like our damage is pretty insane for
Oh,
yeah.
text.
for
The
how
thing
much we put into it.
Yeah, the thing is on bosses you suddenly notice, oh actually I have a lot of damage, but in maps they're often just
He did say, he actually straight up said our mapping DPS is worse than
Oh,
other lightning strike builds because you feel the less projectile thing more in maps, like the less projectile return, more in maps. And bossing, it feels the same as that's what he said in his
Yeah.
video.
yeah.
Doors
Oh,
open.
Yeah.
Okay. If you didn't mess it up, the node should stack with the flask enchant, and I mean, if it stacks with mage blood, that'd be quite spicy.
Is it the magic increase effect?
Yeah, it probably still stacks,
That
right?
always stacks. That always stacks.
Yeah, because it's increased effects.
Pathfinder has that, doesn't he? Like straight up.
Yeah.
Pathfinder
Stat on
does.
Pathfinder.
But Pathfinder doesn't have 40%, right? It's less.
40% is
25?
crazy. Is that how much they're getting?
40% war.
Oh, bloody.
Yeah, it's a lot of effect. Who died?
Yo. Portal open, portal open.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I just had
watched
someone
you push
die.
into that, and I just waited for you to. I was like, someone's getting shotgun here, and it shouldn't be me. Hopefully, if I play my cards right. We're missing a mob.
Yeah. Also,
I found him.
I mean, like, yeah, the amount of evasion I have is quite pitiful.
Thank you.
The same. I'm 6,900 without flasks.
That.
Yo, please don't mass open these.
All right.
I will die.
That's scary. Yeah.
It's opening. It's opening. Fuck it.
You only live once. Send it.
Not competition.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Yep.
Oh, you're not taking the.
All right.
Oh, take them.
You can have them. Yeah.
If it works, how I'm imagining the POB is looking to be already close to 100 mil and it's super unoptimized. Yeah, no, those increased damage taking modifiers on Absolution is insane. Like straight up, it's insane. If you're going for a 12 link weapon, you are going for a rune dagger that has stuff like increased crit, increased damage, more spell damage, things you didn't have access to before. It will make your regular Absolution cost quite high, so you have to figure that out somehow, either through actually just running Eldritch Battery or something else. But like the damage potential is insane. But someone is coming for my max roll movement speed flask. That was the last unique, right? Thank you. So now I have a divine and maybe slightly more. What do I want to spend it on? Honestly, I kind of want to farm a bit more than get a better one, because this one is still quite shite. The one is definitely on my radar. That's one of my next upgrades. Something else I think I want to do is I want to get into swapping into a version of my high-end budget. So that would involve buying cluster jewels and whatnot and going that way. I think there's some things I'll need to figure out though. But once I do that, I should be able to fit in a haste or a zealotry, as the case may be. I might go for zealotry while I'm lacking DPS, because that's just more DPS. It's slower movement speed, but I can't really, beggars can't be choosers at that point. I'd go for zealotry with Guardian's Blessing and then get my preliminary AG going, and that should be a very healthy amount of DPS to gain, even while still using Jinx Juju. But then the question is, how much would I spend on those changes? Like, it'd be quite a bit of money. I can do it with my current setup. Like, I don't think there's any item I am missing. I just need those cluster jewels. So let's look for something. If we can get some dexterity requirements on like a cluster jewel, that'd be nice. Let me see. Where is POB? Mid budgets. I don't know if I'm ready to drop spiritual aid yet, though. That's the one thing. Let's do a preliminary swap on POB real quick. Imports. Frisia. And then we just cut all of these up. That drops me to 4200 life. Level 75. Cool. So then we start here. We go for a medium cluster jewel. A large rather. Minion damage. We're going for 8 passive. And just ideally life. And maybe dex. If I can get enough dexterity, maybe I consider haste. That's just the truth. Large cluster. Which means create the medium cluster. Minion life. Who's messaging me? When did I put imprisoned monster in here? Okay. Invite. I mean, I wasn't spammed, so it should be fine. What is going on here? Thank you. Can you show me the Ascendancy you are using? It is the Architect of Chaos Ascendancy. This guy. That is the name of the Ascendancy. The one that looks like... The one that has the pose order, like it has red nodes. Not the green or the whitish, the red node. The one that has red. That's the one you're going for. Here we're going for light renewal, dread march. Medium. Then that would take all my points. I lose my access to endurance charges. Lose access to a lot of block. So my block chance falls. I probably go this route instead. Just to be sure I'm level 90, right? Yeah, 90. Thanks. I started playing soccer, but I didn't see the front. What do you mean you didn't see the front? I'm confused. Like the Ascendancy? Or the font? Am I missing something? But yeah, I can do this. And if I were to then switch my gems around, how much life would my stone golem be losing if I were to just go this? Guardian's Blessing and Zealotry. What level can I sustain my stone golem? -1000. So let's take this down to like level 10. Oh shit, it's still degenning. Even with all of this. And this. It's true that I don't have these two nodes though, so if I did that, then we are no longer degenning. But the level 1 should not need these nodes, right? Okay, still does. Alright, so we do need these nodes at a minimum, which means we have to drop 2 points from somewhere. Where are 2 points we can drop? Probably this guy, which is 1. Then where is number 2? I don't want to drop more life. I guess for now I can also drop that one, which should still be level 90. I have all the required nodes. This guy is regenerating 1,000 life. I have a weak zealotry going, where I can maybe put some effects. Maybe I'll start with the level 1. It'll probably be weak, but like it's better than nothing. And because we're still relying on, because we would still be relying on other minions, like we might rely on this setup, but not this one, because this one requires minion life. I will need double onset rings. This is the biggest change I'll need to make. Double onset rings. But if I go double onset rings, then I have to worry about my minions early res. Let me see. Ray Spectre, Guardian Turtle, Spirit of Fortune. But this is also assuming 20% quality, so I would need to 20% quality my Spectres. And then for the AG, he's capped on res with my res, with my purity of element rather. So he can't be allowed to run out of range of it. If I drop my double, ask something good, send help. I mean, why send help? Just you can go just cook it. Enjoy the meal. Forbidden secrets, FIFA for corruption, impure blood chaos reigns. You mean the nodes? You can't go for, it's up to you. You can choose to go fever for corruption. I went with depose order. The playstyles are different, but ultimately you have permanent innocence anyways. So this one, depose order, this one makes it so that you can get souls for innocence before he expires, therefore meaning you can actually get more charges before he expires, yada yada, but it's only like a 3-second period in between. In that period you lose access to your stats that are active while you have soul gain prevention. So the armor soul gain prevention on your shield goes off in that time. Same thing with your chest piece, which I don't have, by the way. I should, but I don't. Same thing with that one. You lose those effects. Whereas with this guy, you want to front load all your soul gaining. You gain all the souls first before you think about summoning in innocence. But then this one has permanent soul gain prevention. Once you start rolling, you don't let it fall off. You don't let it fall off, and you can cast it 10 times before needing to gain souls again. So it's really up to you, and of course innocence and your absolution lasts longer with this version, so you have to cast less. So it's really up to you which side you go to. It's on a player by player basis. I prefer having that extra breathing room to I prefer having the extra breathing room for regaining the souls, basically. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm actually kind of trolling my damage in game by using Wrath here instead of Zealotry. Because I have Wrath already. I should be using Zealotry. That's actually a very good point. Alright, so we have Zealotry in there that we're going to level up. I do want to use an enemy guardian soon, so let me think really hard about how I'm going to do this. I don't need this setup yet because I am not level 98, so all of these points not needed. I am also not going for Divine Flesh just yet. I don't want to drop block just yet either. I think it's a big defensive layer, so I'd rather not drop it too soon. Eventually we will, but if I don't have to right now, because like I do gain some block back with this, and I don't want to buy, I don't think I have the currency to buy a Timeless Jewel right now. So with that in mind, we go for this. We skip out on this because we need the points. With the extra points, we still go for this. We save those points from going here. Instead of +8 to max res, I think I would opt into this guy. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's redo the tree with my current character. But first, let's try to simulate my actual character's damage. Right, so League starter, my character. I haven't POB'd my character in a bit. Actually, not in a bit. I haven't done it. I just haven't done it. Period. This league. Import. Enable Absolution. Ascended, Cascade. I don't know if my AoE is enough for, like, it's enough for overlaps on bigger enemies, but I don't know if it's enough for smaller enemies. I don't think it is. So smaller enemies are not quite on 5 yet, but bigger bosses are. Let's see. We'll play around with 1 and 5. Let's assume very small enemy, we can't get 5 yet. Copy, paste. We deactivate Vaal there. It's just regular Absolution using Cascade, and we have 3 of them. 3. Then include that in full DPS. Config. What are my configs? We have, where's Spectre? I have 3 Spectres, not 4. So this Spectre is a none of these. We are using a Spirits of Fortune. Guardian. Oh, I think I removed the Guardian Turtle just now. And Forest Warrior. So the first one, Spirit of Fortune, sure. Second one, Guardian Turtle. Third one, Forest Warrior. Okay, cool. Then we also have Calling Strike from the Onslaught guy. Have everlasting sacrifice. We have exposure. What else is there that I'm forgetting to config? We have our specters. We don't have an AG. We don't have anything crazy. We have Wrath. But like I said, if we were to just turn Wrath off and inside goes Zealotry, we'd be eating much better, even in the same... We'd be eating much better. So before I forget to do that... Lol. I want to add this in-game. Zealotry, wherever Wrath is. Alright, this is mid-budgets. And then... This is my character. Alright. So if we're only getting one hit from the Vaal Absolution on the Cascade, if the enemy is not big enough to get hit, we're getting 996. And then if it's big enough to get hit by 5, it's 1.9. If you get hit by 2, yada 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 yada. Skills pretty well. Anyways, so we're at about a mil DPS, give or take. I'm not forgetting anything, right? There's nothing important to my damage that's... Yeah, alright. Cool. So what I want to do is I want to drop this. We have the gem levels. 19 plus 9. That seems about right. Plus 6. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 from the Ascendancy. So where is plus 9 coming from? Oh, is this? I guess I can remove these because this POB has these up. So that already puts plus 3. So we're at 745k DPS. Could be much better. We need extra levels. Anyways, so like I said, I want to do this. I want to rework my gems. So Stone Golem would leave here. I would then have Stone Golem with Guardian's Blessing at like rank 1 and like haste. Not a Vaal haste, just a regular haste. This increases... This does not increase my DPS by up to a mil, but it increases the dex requirements by so much. So what if I went Wrath here? It'd barely be a DPS increase. Because the one my Spectre is providing is that good. What aura is worth Guardian's Blessing right now? I don't figure out dexterity just yet, so I don't have to use haste. That's the biggest thing. Hatred is a decent chunk without requiring as much dex as haste does, but I'd rather just not. Haste, I think, just makes the most sense from a Guardian's Blessing point of view. So if I were to use those large cluster jewels, I guess I'll craft it again. 8 passive, minion damage, max life, maybe dex. And then I put it in there. Then I create mediums. The mediums can honestly be 5 passive or 4 passive. It doesn't matter which, so long as they are. I don't have to spend an extra point to get into them. Renewal, Dread March. All right, so now this puts us at a situation where our stone golem is still degenerating life. Barely degenerating, but still degenerating. I'll need to do that. I do not remember where I took the points from last time. Could be from here, but like I said, I'm not entirely 100% sure I'm ready to drop those yet. But it looks like that might be the play. Maybe I do this, drop 3 points here. Maybe this is closer to the play. So now we have a good chunk of regen going to the point where we can maybe level that a bit. But again, this is haste. I still do not want to deal with. I do not want to deal with the dexterity requirements. So we're going to try Zealotry in here. And then in place of Zealotry, we use Wrath. Now it puts us at 848k DPS with this setup. Now, if I'm assuming AoE is only like if I want to face more smaller enemies and I don't think I will have the overlap, then the actual play here would be minion damage. I guess Conk Effect is also an option, but minion damage would give me an extra like 100k DPS. But then I would really be just giving up on overlaps, I think, with minion damage. Let me just make sure Fizz the Lightning still makes the most sense. I don't think there's anything that can beat it. Can't replace Spell Echo either. Okay. Spectre wise though, my biggest priority should be replacing minion life with Empower. How much is a level 3 Empower going for? POE.sale. Because by replacing minion life with Empower, what I would then be able to do is potentially, where's my, this is a level 22. If I add 3 gem, okay. If I add the 3 gem levels to raise Spectre, it goes from 22 to 25, and then I can actually use a final raise Spectre. But I can just use a regular Empower for Spectres. Well, we can actually check. Depends on the one. If we go empower here, yeah, that'll be the idea behind going for empower. We'd replace minion life, which would then be, let's say, Spirit of Fortune, 84k life, whereas with minion life we have 110k. So we lose life, but we gain an extra minion. So what I would then have to do is go for a level 20 or 21 Spectre, raise Spectre. Level 21. $60 chaos for it. Kind of pricey. What about 2020? Because this would give me early res. A divine, yeesh. And then 2120. 2 divines. How far am I away? You are not too far from being level 20. You just got leveled up. Still at level 19. So very soon I'll be able to corrupt to try for a plus. Very soon I'll be able to try to corrupt for it if I so choose. But like, I think I might just go for a 20, a level 21. So with a level 21, if I had to get this to a level 21, because I can afford it, and it has empower, then we're looking at 95k life. So we don't lose much in the way of life. We lose like 15k on the Spirit of Fortune, but there's no not losing life unless we go for like empower 4, which is probably out of our budget. So we go for empower 3, 21. That means we are now sitting at an extra Spectre, and then that extra Spectre would be a perfect Blasphemer. Which would boost our damage by a lot. Even more so than the respec. So this should be my priority right now in game. So let's do that. Actually, just here. Empower supports level 3. $1.3 divines. $0.3 of a divine is currently going for 33 chaos. Chaos divine. Yeah, about aligned 33 chaos, 33 chaos. So it's 1 divine, 33 chaos. That would allow me to get an extra spect. Well, that and wait, so that is how many chaoses altogether? $23 plus, where is it? 36. 123. 156. So if I use 156 chaoses for this, that means minus 226. I would have 70 left. 70 can buy my 21 Spectre. So that'd be two extra levels coming from 21 Race Spectre. And then that's coming from Empower to put me at 26. Yeah, I'd be at gem level 26, and as such I can then go for a Blasphemer, which should be a good amount of damage. Because he would use Smite and he has his auras. Let's do that. That's all my currency, but it should be a good amount of damage again. .2 divines. What is .2 going for? 22. Thank you. All right, and then we need a level 21 Race Spectre. We can go for a 20 technically, but at that point we are asking for it to die. We're not asking for it, but like, we don't want... Why be squishier when we can be tankier, you know? Like, if we can have tankier minions, why not? 60C, please don't be fixing prices, thank you. And I come out with slightly more money than I expected to have at the end of it. 21. Thank you. Let's just remove these two because we're going to be doing a lot with our helmets. Let's get one red socket. There. 21. Empower. Convocation, conductivity. We don't have any offerings, right? Correct. All right, in order of price, that would be Forest Warrior, Turtle, and then Spirit of Fortune. But then we can have a Fort Spectre, so now we can afford to buy Blasphemer. So we dump that. We aren't quite done yet, so we're not going to equip these yet. Let's buy Blasphemer real quick. Perfect. Blasphemer. And on a budget, you could also just go for a non-perfect Blasphemer, but the only thing you lose is not being able to affect hexproof enemies. But why wouldn't you want your enfeeble and whatnot to affect hexproof enemies? Thank you. So Blasphemer is the cheapest. Then Forest Warrior. Then Turtle. Then Spirit of Fortune. Alright. Actually, before we do anything, So we can no longer switch. We can no longer switch weapons without risking our +1 minion, which means we need a +1 minion in our a +2 minion in our offhand slots. Okay. Just to be safe at least. Cause like I like being as safe as possible when it comes to minions. I don't like accidentally screwing myself over. So level of all minion skills on a wand. That is all I care about. If I can get 2 of them, that's beautiful. I'd be spending 4 chaos for quality of life. With my current amount of money, I don't think it's worth doing it, but it's something that I need to keep it at the back of my mind that I can't do. And at the same time, I also need to remove my keybind button just in case. So I don't weapon swap. I'll put something else on X. That way, I am not at risk of accidentally hitting weapon swap. And the only way I can actually weapon swap is by weapon swapping. Like, I have to come into my inventory to do it, which means I intended to do it. All right, let's see this. So this alone should be a decent DPS boost. We kind of don't have the currency to buy anything else. So we're gonna stay on this. And let's run the map in the meantime to see. This last I checked was about 30C, so let's do it there, 30. Too many, not funny. Weapon swap was the first shortcut I changed / removed. Yeah, I typically am very careful, but I don't want to fat finger, like it's X, right? So I just don't want to risk fat finger in it, because that would be annoying. Why do I have 2 endurance charge on hits maps? I don't really want to spend a lot of currency rerolling. I'd rather not.
Try again, friend. Sure, why not? Shiny coins, aren't they? It'll do. Ain't a win, but it'll do.
Oh, nice.
It's worth far more than SES from me.
All right, so we're going to reroll these endurance charges. Mostly because I'd just rather not deal with them, to be honest. Ellie res is not much better, but like, it's fine. We'll live. So level 16 map. Let's see how much better this feels. Also, okay, I'm just going to keep running Maven because at least with Maven, I will eventually unlock my extra map device slots, I believe. Oh shit! Don't mind if I fucking do. Y'all just funded Lord knows how many upgrades. So thank you. Omen of connections. Let's upgrade zealotry.
The 3-round challenger returns.
I think I can feel the DPS increase, that's for sure. Do we have Hinda? Okay, we have Maim. Oh man, no Shiva account. I mean, I don't think I have Shiva client. My luck has been quite shitty since. Like, if there was Shiva clients, I clearly got the wrong one because my luck has been extraordinarily bad in many situations. Like, I'm juicing logbook chance, but I'm barely dropping logbooks. What kind of whack Shima client is this? Oh wait, what? We're out of minions. Okay, we're chilling. Who is inflicting grasping vines on me? And what are we using? Oh, we're using AoE. Okay, so we're going DPS there. All right, give me a second. I need to pick up the call. I'll be back real quick. Okay, I am back. We're almost at a level up, which is nice. This can be video I don't care about. I'm just making sure there's no remnant that I do care about. Pack size is pretty good. What are you? I'll go for the pack size. I need that. I kind of want that chest. Okay. We got it. All right. Now, where are the biggest clusters of monster markers? There's like a cluster of like 5 here, so we need to get this one. Then where else? There are like 2 big ones, but nothing crazy. There's this guy. There's a cluster of 3 here. cluster of 3 here. Cluster of 3 and this big chest. Miss out on this cluster of 2, but that's fine. Miss out on cluster of 3 though. And this one barely has this. It's fine. Oh shit, we have a Beyond boss. Realistically, he'll probably be the last to die here. Ow. Does he have mods? No. Who is the voodoo person? Please die. Whoever you are, I need you to die. You're almost dead. And you're kind of fucked. Surely there's something good here. Meh. Alright. We didn't even drop a logbook, which is, again, unfortunate. Without the omen of corruption, this map would have given nothing. Such. Oh well. Why say without when we did drop it? Thanks to the rituals. I think this is the first time I'm ever dropping an omen of corruptions. This of connection rather. This is going for 4 divines. Let me send this to Arcanex. Starting for 4. That'll be 4 divines. Oh, he's coming to buy it? Shit, okay. The Storm Hearts. What do you do? Your crits do not deal extra damage during effect, poison on hit during effect, dots multi from crits. Meh. Keep Wrath as well. So what do we do with 4 divine as an upgrade? Getting an AG is definitely on the list. That would be a good amount of damage. Because if I were to take this setup, what would I have to drop to fit in an AG? I already have dropped all the things I would need to. Tree-wise, we have the AG tree. So we just have to figure out the gem setup. And that would involve going to what the medium budget gem setup looks like. But then the moment we do that, actually... yeah. So the moment we do that, we would gain all these modifiers right here. We'll gain all these modifiers as well as a 1/0 elemental weakness, which is a huge DPS boost having that AG. So I guess with the 4 divines we're getting, that's what we're going to do. We're going to switch our setup into having an AG. That means my helmet would then need to be 4 link with, let me see what my links look like on the mid budget. My helmet would be the AG, Spectre, Empower, Feeding Frenzy. Right? Then on the gloves, we would have the Guardian Blessing combo. On the boots, we have our defensives, our Curse and Convocation. Actually, we can just swap. We can actually just go defensives. Where are my defenses? They're like here. We can move them up here and move these down here because it's already 4 linked. I do need one of these to be blue, so it'll be easier to get AG on here, and then easier to get the curse here. So, what's up?
Hey, I'm here.
What chess piece are you trying to link?
A good one.
What is a chess piece? What is a good one?
Thank you.
What do you think? Where's my 4 divines?
Shouldn't buy 4 divines.
Yeah, going for 4 divines.
Isn't that because you wanted to give me?
No, I said that before divines.
It's 3.7. Why are you adding PC?
Cause it's 4 divines on exchange.
Wait, click accept and let's talk after.
What do you mean click accept and talk after? Let's talk now. Am I listening to Faustus?
No, you can list it. I was just joking. I don't have anything I want. I mean, maybe if I craft a chest, but
Man said click accept and we'll talk about it later.
I thought that was pretty reasonable.
What is there to talk about later that we can't talk about now?
I mean, fair.
So basically, once with the 4 divines, my plan is to get an AG setup that'll give me a bunch of. I'll basically switch my mid budget, except a few items. Yeah, I still use a Jinx Juju instead of the +3 to level amulets. Eventually, I want to switch to that one, but like, I can't afford it. That shit is going for like. Last I checked, it was like 8 divines. Let me see how much it's going for now. I low-key think it's going to go up in price as well. 7 divines to 10 divines. So like, that's going for a decent chunk of money. That'd be a good amount of damage, but not as much as doing the whole reswap. How much are the cluster jewels going for? I could start looking at those.
Dude, I saw Naratox is clear.
Yeah.
That should look good.
Herald of Agony, right?
Yeah, it actually makes me curious what yours would feel like now, because if that's what the clear of the normal setups look like with bows, which honestly looks more engaging to the kind of player I am, I'm curious what yours looks like.
Mine is supposed to be an auto bomber. Yeah, he has golden rule. I'm gonna use golden rule.
Was that in your POB already?
Yeah, it's in the mid budget. It's not in the low budget because low budget is, I don't know how much that is going for. I have to check. Dread March and
it's usually not worth anything.
What's that?
Isn't that usually like not worth anything?
Yeah, but Heart of Agony is there's a lot of talk about Heart of Agony, so it could easily be on the more expensive side.
Yeah, it's 3C.
Oh, it is? Then shit. It's easy. You can just level with it then. Golden rule.
You could technically level Herald of Agony just like rush clusters.
Yeah, you can't level a Heart of Agony. Well, one of the things that would hold back a Heart of Agony leveling is the Golden Rule just gives you so much comfort when it comes to virulence, right? So by having the Golden Rule, you're literally doubling your poison per second. So yeah, if this is this cheap, then I should add this to the low budget. Make it, and if there's Golden Rule, we might not even need the whole Cyclone thing. We might just go Stormburst and what do you call it? Stormburst, Ball Lightning, or Tornado, as the case may be.
It looked really good.
Yeah, my problem with Stormburst is it requires you to channel in place. That's my problem. So now we wait for it to sell. Alright, so this shit can't sell fast enough. But anyways, it's probably not going to sell on stream. Not yet anyways. To sell later.
How much is it on the... Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. People are trying to slow buy for 3D, and of course people are trying to slow sell it for 4D. So eventually to sell for 4D, I just have to be patient. So what else is there? So that would be the AG. What does my AG price, what is that looking like as well? We have the cluster jewels that would cost us about a bit less than a divine. Then we have, what is the most expensive item on the AG? That'd be doppelganger. That'd be another divine. That's why I need 2 divines. What else is expensive on the AG? Maybe Curse on Hit Gloves could be decent. Wind Screams are going to be cheap. Same with the helmet, which I already have. So none of them is going to run me any money. But gloves, elemental, weakness on hits, implicit, and ideally life regen, % of life regenerated per second. Life regen. That's the one. So something like this and chaos res of sorts. Nothing on trade. So do I prioritize the life regen or the chaos res is the actual question. I guess let's see. On the mid budgets, Animate Guardian is capped on chaos res by 20, overcapped by 20, which means this involves an 8 and a 10 from Dread March. We're missing the third Dread March, so we're missing 10%. And we'd have more chaos res coming from Ghastly Eye-Jewels on my current setup. So that in total means we shouldn't need the chaos res on gloves. That said, if I change my Ghastly Eye-Jewels that give me chaos res, I will need it. It should be capped without. So for my current setup, I would prioritize the % increased lightning regeneration rates, which is about 10C. Let's buy this now. Start buying the items for the AG real quick. Then Doppelganger, like I said, that's already like a 2-ish, 2.3-ish divine. That's like a 2.3-ish divine budget right now for the swap, for the expensive portions. Then we also haven't looked at large cluster jewels that have minion. Just search large cluster jewels. Don't care about anything else, but they should be minion damage. And it should be ideally 8 passives with added passive max life. Something like this. But ideally the life is like, you know, actually decent. Now can we find one that also gives dexterity? This would be another divine if I went for this one. I guess not. Wait. The life is decent, dexterity is nice. Well, the reality is I'm only allocating 3 points from this. So that'd be 15%. That's 15 to dexterity, whereas the price is not being justified. So I will just remove this and prioritize getting a higher roll life. It does look like there's only 7. It's just this one. If we remove dexterity, then we can get it for pretty cheap. This also comes with regen for me, and that is always good. Lightning res is unideal in the long run, but in the short run it's fine. This giving me res as well. Pretty good. I think I'll go for this guy. Now we are broke, but we have some bits and pieces for our upgrade. And then when our item sells, thank you. And when our item sells, we are looking for a very big increase in DPS overall. So real quick, maybe not Victorious Charity, but I mean, I know not to add it there. So we have the helmet, we have the weapon, we have that. Boots are cheap. Doppelganger is expensive. So yeah, it's looking like this would just run me like 2.5 divines. So I still have like 1.5 divines left. In the meantime, let's look at King's March. We farmed a bit. We have some gold, nothing too crazy, but we have some gold. Did I tell you I finally POB'd my character?
Oh, what is it?
It was about 800 to 1.9 mil depending on overlaps, but I don't believe I can get max overlaps yet with only increased AoE on the smaller enemies. So I'm going with about, it was 700 before I started changing things around, so like it's like 900 to a mil now. So once I get my AG and everything else I'm trying to get to going, I should be at like 1.4. Then we can start doing the more expensive upgrades. With the 1.5, we can maybe get a +2 wand as well. That'd be another really nice upgrade to get. So we'll see.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. This is what, 6 hours? I'm probably gonna play again in the next 6 hours, so we should do this. Ores are more likely to be rare varieties, sure. So we have 2 more to get, and then we're done with mining. And then when we're done mining, that means our gold income is a lot higher. With our gold income being higher, we can upgrade a rune combinator with less friction, I want to say. One thing I would say about the current idle system versus Atlas 3 is with the price of things changing, I really do not feel motivated to invest in another strategy. Like I feel no motivation whatsoever. This has logbooks.
You there, local, come.
All right.
When
So
you know that your map is gonna break and completely change the mods, when you val it, so you val it while it has like bad reflect mods just for it to change it. Get fucking baited.
Yes. add
you
some
vowed it with reflect so it will change.
Yeah,
Lol.
it's built different. It's weird.
These two are just very shitty mods, and I would rather not have either. Okay, cool. We're able to remove this. So next up, let's go for this cluster of 3. Then this cluster of a few is here. We can maybe go for this. I don't particularly like the reduced damage, but what else can I do?
Give the order.
For a split second, I was like, did I just do what I think I did? Batch of 2, batch of 2. This one has more chest though, but I don't really care about the chest all that much. All right, we'll do this guy. Nothing breaks me. Nice, we got a logbook. This is going to be one of those maps that we get multiple logbooks. I can feel it. We got logbook on our first chain. Come on. We need more. More. No luck. Come on. Looks like no luck. Sag. What is this?
For the Kelgar!
Just one logbook. Oh, level up. What did I want the point to go into? We can get more life through this. Or better still, we can get more block. For now, we'll go for block. The block also doubly gives me some fire res, which I'm capped on fire res, but I'm like 1% fire res capped. So that should also be really good. Or if I were to get, let's say, early weakness on a map mode, or some monster just casts it or something else. One thing that I'm not looking forward to is in the respec, I will probably end up dropping. There's a very high likelihood I drop shield charge, and dropping shield charge is just, if I'm dropping shield charge, typically I want to drop it for haste, because then at least, even though I'm not dashing around, you know, at whatever speed, I am still moving faster because of haste. Like, that's the one thing that's like, I'm really going for more damage here, but like, you know, less quality of life in the process. But over time, with more and more currency, we'll fix that. It just is what it is. Well, that's a superior flask. Does fight longer mean you just healed the boss or what? You know, I was like, what the fuck is that sound? And I realized it's probably my finisher. Yeah, it is. All right. Early res is bottom row, so that's Sag. Regen is bottom row, so this isn't worth much. Increase number of explosives in your map. Sacred, breach, dance of destruction, meh. Blighted scouting reports. Wait a second, that was a corrupted map. Hexproof. Phasers extra. I can deal with this. Order of the Chalice is 20. This is 25. Each reflect. We don't do any of the reflects, much less Ellie. This is fine. Should we go for the one that has like really insane quant already? Probably. Even though it's a tier 15. Do we not? We'll see. I'd rather do a tier 16 because the logbook should sell for more. I also run out of expedition scarabs or rune finding. I want more gold. I want more gold. King's March is hungry. And it's not going to fund itself. Because like I think once I can start recombinating idols, it might be pretty interesting with some of the results I get, so. That is one of the priorities for me. I want to get that. What the hell? There's a Soul Eater in there. Died all the same, but he's in there. Quantity of artifacts, pack size, sure. Pack size, sure. I want this cluster. I don't care about that XP. Alright, let's start from somewhere, shall we? Okay. While we are here, we might as well pick this up. Then and you're just like mosey on over to there. Let me see. Okay, cool. So now we have. Did we not get pack size over here? Yes, pack size. Where is the next? Okay, so we're trying to get there. I guess we go for everything in this vicinity. And then we have to go for that cluster of 4, right? Yeah, 4. Someone hurts.
Must have time to gather.
Nice, nice. We see black sides, we love it. Kinda wish I got this set of 3, but that's okay. That's all. 5 linked sockets.
Absorb pain.
Alright, and now is sell for you. You always forget that we can actually 3-1. Chance to be inscribed ultimatums? You can always 3-1 these idols, so I should probably keep them, even the worst ones. Legion monsters have pack size. Is that worth anything? Not by itself. An ultimatum is not a recognized modifier, sadly. Kind of annoying that it isn't, but it isn't. Ultimatum inscribed. One C. And just to confirm, ultimatum currency. Yeah, okay, cool. Pizza Worlds, Nico, yada yada. Crimson Township. This is a pretty big DPS check. I kind of want to do it. And now I think we are. It's safe to say we are self-sustaining T16s. So let's prioritize the ones we do not have completion of. We'll complete all 4 of them. We're currently at 65 over 115. Our next point is at 100 Atlas points. It's 100. All right. This is Black Site Mercenary. Alt worth ruling in Tuyen.
Fair enough.
Sell, I wonder. Wood supports. I can spare some greaters on this.
Seems reasonable. Always a pleasure. Fine. always love these exotic coins. I'll take it.
I need as many of these as I can have. Glass blowers.
Fine. You're being an arse. I shouldn't. Fine. Let's haggle a bit more. Sure, why not?
No. I don't think y'all are worth anything. Orb of chance. I don't think I need more orbs of chances. Do I? Chance orbs? I don't. And while we're at it, let's do rogue. Where is my very simple rejects for rogue?
I've always got more.
Yeah, movement speed? Alright.
I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing's front end,
No.
carefully applied rune, allow me to take my runed. I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing's, allow me to take my runed hammer to this thing's tail end. Can't get any worse, right?
This is the point where I take it.
Do it to earn this. Don't drink the water.
This is like a divine. Rogue is Pog. Rogue is fucking Pog, man.
Don't drink the water.
Should I put, let me put Chaos Res on it. Then no, just breeze through the others and make sure they are not worth much money.
You want the premium deals, I see.
Should we try to roll a claw? We can. I don't want to look for any one, so that one is whatever. We can try the claw.
I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing, I've an entire vial of black chimeral
T1 Fizz and T6 Lightning.
very well for you. Danig says I've got to upsell you. A small etched rune could have a bit.
Yes! He hits the Lightning Res upgrade. We're skipping this.
Runes in the right places could do one. Allow me to take my runed hammer to this thing's toe. A few small runes in the right places could
T1 attack speed!
a few small runes in the right place. There you go.
Don't care about that. We care about the DPS and the T1 attack speed. Why does it say DPS? Where is the LE DPS? Am I missing something? What is hidden? Elemental, physical. Elemental, physical, and attack speed. Let's see what's on trade, I guess. These I think might be better, to be honest. All right, in that case, let's put it up for like 10-ish. It's a lot of flat physical and flat lightning. That mana and the chaos. What can I put on here? Crits, I'm thinking. We're out of chaoses. Speak of the devil. Give me the chaoses. $48. Thank you. All right, chaos is dealt with. Now we can go for crit chance. Oh, why is this there? No res. All right, with this, I'll put it up for 50C and I'm praying it goes for that. Because a decent claw. I think it's a decent claw at least. Where were we? You have 7% suppress. What do you think about that?
It's not good for my build. How much did you put it up for?
50 chaos. Think it's less?
Not T1 Fizzes. It'll probably sell for a recom, to be honest, so I can just get a recom out.
Fair.
So,
But I'll probably have to.
Is that good though?
Yeah. I'll probably lower the price
isn't
then.
high enough.
Okay. Ooh, 35% movement speed on this guy. We want to keep the prefixes and we want to leave one open prefix here.
Small etched rune. I recently received a full shipment of rare golden chimeral. I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing's front end, no need to wrap that up for you.
So we have big move speed, live res. I'll put it up for 30. Should sell for 30. And then I bring your price down to 20. There was something here that had the suppress. I think it was you. But like, I'm really not impressed by the suffixes and number of sockets.
I've always got more.
Can we get something good here?
It's your lucky day, Exile.
Sure.
An entire vial of... I recently received a full shipment of rare golden chimeral. A carefully applied rune of nullification could do wonders for this product's overall quality.
Do I care about spending this on a base like this? Not really.
It's your lucky day, Exile. Something quite interesting. One of my local contacts found some catalytic dust. I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing's front end, I could knock some of its enchantments about a bit.
Meh. At best, that's a recon base.
Don't drink the water.
At best. Okay. Put it up for 5. Alright, we're kind of out of rogue materials or currency. Still have a bunch of Tsuyen though. So let's see.
Always love these exotic coins. Always a pleasure. Try again, friend. That's a yes from me. It's worth far more than that. Try again, friend. It'll do. Ain't a win, but it'll do. I really think you can do better. Fair enough.
Lights. How many times would I get Lighthouse? I'm not gonna buy it.
Always love these exotic coins. Seems reasonable. I don't think so. Seems reasonable. I'm not yet convinced. That's the yes from me. It's worth far more than that. Not happy about it. Not grumpy either. Got some more? Yeah. Always a pleasure.
We need AUX 100%. We need as many scars as we can as well.
Seems reasonable.
We also need as many regrets as we can for the true respect that is to come.
I'll take it. Always love these exotic coins.
Okay, I can afford it.
I think we can find. Not happy about it. Not grumpy either.
Verdant, probably not worth it.
Fair enough. Always a pleasure.
Oh shit, 20% quality?
Try again, friend. Always a pleasure. Shiny coins, aren't they?
Okay. So we need Danik to bail us out here. We need a whole bunch of Grand Black Scythe, right? Yeah, we need a whole bunch of it. We don't need the whole 1300, but like we need a good chunk of it. If we reroll these,
Interested in something else, are you?
I don't want to buy this because this is 800. This will take so much. Yeah, it takes so much money. Leave it, do not take it. That's a curse. What do you mean that's a curse? How? I kind of want to buy this cheaper.
Interested in something else, are you?
I didn't mean to spend all of that.
Interested in something else, are you?
Okay then. I will buy 200 from this.
Been an honor.
A man's got to make a living. Little bit on the low side, isn't it? It'll do. Ain't a win, but it'll do.
When you get the divine, you gotta keep thinking what to do with it. I mean, I already know what I'm doing with my next few divines. So like I know what I want to do. I know the upgrades that I need,
That's barely worth
and
my time spent haggling.
I know I need about 2-ish divines to start the process. So I'd rather start it now if I can. I already have something that's up for more than that, so hopefully that sells before too long. But like,
That's barely worth my time spent haggling. Sure, why not? Seems reasonable.
and now that we have a divine, honestly, what I want to do with it is I want to fund my strategy even more. I want to farm expedition logbooks, and I want to actually just run a bunch of them myself. Thinking that's what I want to do. Run a whole bunch of 2 yen. They're going for like 20 something. You can easily make that and more from it. So worth it.
That's the yes from me.
Allegiance gear I was going for. Nope. We're not spending grands on anything unnecessary. Oh shit. Minions deal additional physical, lightning, and they have max life. Yeah, why not? It's actually something I could see myself using.
Not happy about it, but not grumpy. Always love these exotic coins.
I'm going to spend grands on that.
You're pushing a bit far. Okay. Fine. Shiny coins, aren't they?
These are going for like 3C. You know, it's not worth 100 exceptionals. Exalts are going for 12C. Probably not worth the grands.
You're pushing a bit far.
Is it what I think it is? Please be what I think it
Always
is.
a pleasure. Sure, why not?
If it has sold, oh my goodness. Please don't get my hopes up for nothing.
Seems
Faustus. Yes. 5 divines. All right. We can start with the changes. We have so many changes to do. We have 5 divines to our name. Let's start with the upgrades. The more expensive things we are going to need will likely include bone unset rings that match what we need. So we're going to start off with the unset rings because those are non-negotiable. We need the unset rings. So unset rings, they need max life. What else do they need? We need a bunch of res. Since I'm replacing bolt, we need yeesh. Wait a second, what happened here? Oh. That's what happened. I lost mana, so couldn't sustain vitality. Alright. Cold res is capped. Yeah, it's capped. We need lightning, fire, and chaos. So what do? We go count 2 lightning res, fire res, chaos res. Now for lightning res, we need 41% lightning res. We need how much in the way of chaos res? Went less than 20, but we'll just put 20. And for fire res, we just need like 10. So we'll put 20 there as well. And then life as high as we can. Let's do 80. Reduce the results. This solves the fire and chaos res portion. This is 20C. I would have preferred an open suffix, I'll be honest. This is less life, but a whole lot more res, giving me some more freedom elsewhere. This has a ton of lightning res. Oh shit, we found one ring. I don't like this, but it's fine. We found one of the rings that we're gonna use. When do you move to Doriani? Doriani is when I have enough currency to get everything I need, or most of the things I need. to convert the downside. So so what would tell me when I'm ready for Doriani is my currency. I need to be able to have a double Watcher's Eye or a single Watcher's Eye at least, and a Dawnbreaker max roll lightning damage rather converted, and what else is there? And of course a divine flesh of choice. So those three things are like what I would need to be able to afford to say I want to go to Doriani. Thank you. We lose minion res in the process, so that caps lightning. Now all my non-chaos res is capped. So we want chaos res and dexterity on my next one. So chaos res, dexterity. And in the way of dexterity, just as much as possible. $36 for 5. This gives me even more res. I don't need ints. I just need dex. I need chaos res. I guess I can't be annoyed if I get a 5C ring, right? No invites? I guess no invites. We are losing minion res from here. Let me make sure the mid budgets. What are in my rings? Let me just cross check. Oh, that's where Chaos Golem fits, and then Frost Blink. Like I said, I'm going to replace all early res with this just to make it easier. But just to confirm, Purity of Elements is hard carrying the defense. So maybe, just maybe it's a smart thing to say, no, well. The reason I want that max res is for the AG, who is not going to have minion life, or rather would have empower. By having extra res to work with, even if it is while in range of Purity of Elements, very helpful. Either that or I put like, I remove Meat Shield and I put it here. Put Chaos Golem here. But by using Meat Shield, I increase the amount of Guardians, the level of Guardian's Blessing I can have, which then makes it worth it to not have shield charge. So that means I will go haste, I will go zealotry, all of that jazz. If I can get dexterity on my ring, that is. The big if. 20 chaos res is enough to cap me. I also get some more lightning res. I get flat ES, which is whatever. Int is never really a bad thing, and I get decent life. All right, let's just do it. Rip the band-aid off. Rip it off. Chaos. $20, $40, $50. think it's this person. For minion builds, I'm gonna try Dominating Blow of Inspiring. The gem looks so strong with this scaling, plus I have never played it. I mean, if you haven't played it, it's a good Ascendancy to try it on. I played it for a bit last league because I had the Vaal enchant. And it was kind of nice, but the build wasn't necessarily made for Dominating Blow. It was made for Animate Weapon, and I just fit Dominating Blow in there. So, you know, that it probably wasn't the best experience for it either. You know, so. Oh, wrong one. All right, so now we have Frostblink and then Chaos Golem. So that's 2 blues. Is there anything we can put that would make sense for me? Only thing I can think of is maximum mana. Or regen, actually. Regen makes sense. The reason regen and max mana makes sense is by having more regen. Well, you can see my life cost A is a lot better. Regen. Do I want to level up this yet? I want to kind of save it. I probably do want to level it up. Probably want to. In any case, it's time to remove some of the things I need. Because I don't want to risk anything exploding. Then I probably want to get a level 21 Animate Guardian. The goal right now is not to actually replace any gear, but just to get stronger. I don't care about quality, I just want 21. 80 chaos, Jesus. That's rough. I have a level 19 AG. But like now I'm thinking, do I keep the level 19 or do I just use a 21? Realistically, I just get a 21 so I don't have to rebuy anything. Do I have 100 chaos? Yes, I do. So the extra divine I got is... Oh, never mind. 80. Thank you. I will level up Stone Golem. Our dex is now 99, which means we can use haste of a decent level, nothing crazy, but like just decent. Then for chaos res, we can honestly switch this lightning res. No, we can't. Speaking of which, okay. We have 21 AG, we have 21 Spectre. We are ready for the 4 link, which would be... It's going to be AG, Empower, Spectre, Feeding Frenzy. Then this is going to be on the gloves. And it needs 1 red, 1 green. It will need 1 red, 1 green. Actually, 2 red, 1 green, 1 blue. So yeah, this is the best bet for it. I'd have loved if this came with +2 level of socketed minion skills, but it is what it is. It doesn't have it, right? So 2 blue, 1 green. 2 red, 1 green. There. So that's someone's stone golem.
Hail God's Slayer.
Where's Guardian's Blessing? There. Guardian's Blessing. Cased. Meat Shield. Meat Shield needs to level up though, so it's not going to be effective. It's degenning. All right. Okay. I also need to do a massive tree respec. Is there a universe I run out of strength that I need? I'm going to lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 strength nodes, which is 50 strength, which I think I'm still fine without. And I still need a source of endurance. I will have to drop my source of endurance charges for now. Because I think this character doesn't have endurance charges. The only way to get endurance charges would be to do this. I'm level 91 by the way now, so I might be able to do this. Enduring Composure. And then drop that in. Then I drop these 2 and I'm still fine. So that's a level 91. Still I have Enduring Composure, which would be better. Alright, let's do that then. I will also need those medium cluster jewels. So let's convert some divines to chaoses. Yo, the price of divine to chaoses is going wild. I just bought these for what, 120 something?
I've just been converting as soon as I can every time.
Yeah, that's the play. What kind of amulets budget can I use? What do you mean? Like, what amulet can you use on the budget? Depends on how much of a budget, but you have Perco still, which you can use on the very tight budgets. If you have your Spirit of Fortune, then you want to upgrade to a Jinx to Juju, and then eventually you want to get the replica Dragon Fang. So where is the medium cluster here? Five passives. Oh, I thought you weren't going to reply. I was already getting ready to message someone else. So that is 50 and then 60 from the second person. Thank you. Oh shit, this second one is really nice. Nice. This second one has some minion life regen, which just helps my situation a bit more. Thank you. All right, so let's go in here. Let's pull this out. And let's do all of this. Large cluster jewel. Then let's get enduring composure. Do I still have 30 chaos? Yes, I do. Fire code res. I don't think Vegas can be choosers here. We can't go for. We can't go for all attributes though. I was going to go for res, but all attributes makes more sense to do. All right, we'll go for all attributes then. Just trying to squeeze in as many, bruh, really. Spend the extra 10-ish chaos now, but I get even more dexterity, which is more haste level. Thank you. This puts me at 106x. What kind of resist that's not matter much? You can swap in crafting bench. Can you swap for what's it called? For cluster jewels? Items, sure, but I'm not sure about cluster jewels. Then what else do we need to do? We need some extra points coming. So where were the other points we took from? We took from here. So yeah, and tell me you still have no, you don't.
That's the yes from me. Shiny coins, aren't they? You're pushing a bit far, friend. Okay? This worth far more than that. Not happy about it, but not grumpy either. That's barely worth my time spent haggling.
12% elite army. Sure.
That's barely worth my time spent haggling. Seems reasonable. You're being an arse. I shouldn't. Fine. Always love these exotic coins.
How much are ancient orbs going for? For chaos? Meh.
Got some more? Yeah.
2 yen, you really don't want to give me orbs of regret, eh?
For me.
That's the vibe I'm getting. You don't want that to happen.
It'll do. Ain't a win, but I'm in a haggling mood. I'll take it. Always love these exotic coins. Fair enough. It'll do. Ain't a win, but
Already. God, sorry.
not quite what I'm looking for. Pleasure doing business with you. Got some more? Yeah.
Finally.
I'll take it.
All right. I'm also supposed to take a point from here, but that doesn't seem like the smartest thing to do considering the degen is PDR. Where else am I supposed to get a point from? Am I blind? I don't see it. I know there's 1 point here. But where's the second point? Oh, this is where the second point is. Am I lagging? Do you guys still hear me? Yeah, it looks like. When I made small introspection code red clusters for my armor stacker. Oh. Well, that's good to know. I didn't think you could use it for small... for clusters. We're dropping some spell block, no attack block for it. But just a bit more regen, that is. Alright. So with all this said and done, what did I just put in my inventory? I don't know about elemental army. I should take this over this. I need a form of elemental army. Okay, if I'm messing with gems, it should be the other POB. We can, if I use elemental army here, it's going to be worse for the stone golem. We're already using empower here, we have to. So if I go feeding frenzy here, then this meat shield has to go for elemental army or feeding frenzy. If I don't want to lose damage, that is. Feeding frenzy on the one hand is very, 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 it's a lot of damage. 1.5-ish mil, whereas expose is 800k. So if I had to pick, elemental army would take the backseat, obviously. However, I don't want to pick, so I gotta figure it out. This is feeding frenzy. Where is Mitchell's already there? All right. AG, this is where it's gonna go, so this is going to be the cast when damage taken, which I think I prefer, so I have to recolor this for 2 reds. What goes in my offhand? Purity of elements, zealotry, vitality. Vitality is already here. Purity of elements is here. Did I see shield charge? No, it's zealotry. Where is zealotry? That means temper shield has to go in there where shield charges. We don't have any risk of exploding anything, so we're going for 2 blue, 1 red. Okay, now it's time for the moment of truth. We have to get an extra blue one here. So raise Spectre, animate Guardian, empower, feeding frenzy. All right, and then here we need double red. There. Now with the double red setup, what do we need from it? Again, wrong POB. It's this one. We have AG setup. We have Stone Golem setup. So it has to be the... yeah, these two. So cast when damage taking Steel Skin, Conductivity, Convocation. So now our goal is to get Awakened Lightning Pen first, so we can actually get a source of exposure. Then after we get a source of exposure, we can go from there. I think that's the smartest thing to do. The golem is surviving. That is good. Then let's wake these guys up from their slumber. Who was the cheapest again? Blasphemer, Forest Warrior, Turtle, Fortune. All right. Now that we have them up and running, let's get our AG up and running. That is Dying Birds, Lear Cast, gloves. Now we need to buy a windscreen. We need to buy a windscreen. So there's only one weekend lightning pen that is actually of the level. This is looking like a betrayal angle, I'll be very honest with you. It is genuinely looking like a betrayal angle. Because I can farm gem XP there at least. It just takes a couple Toras. But I can do that. Doppelgangers is going to be the more expensive one, so let's just rip that band-aid off real quick. 100C, 90C. What about Grotcall's pelts? Okay, Doppelganger it is. Which means we have to convert Divines to Chaoses. Fuck, I need gold. Janus, do me a favor. I say Janus. Johan. Do me a favor. Don't tell the residents I took the money, alright? It's between you and me. I'm trusting you. You still have an hour of work. Don't tell them. I'll replace it. Just don't tell them, okay? Okay. So we do this, we buy the doppelganger, and then the last piece would be windscreen. I can't afford to reprice this. Thank you. Oh, God. Thank you. End of sky is 100C. Oh, we hear the warlord in the background. Thank you. Then we have windscreen. Ideally, we find one with a max roll early res, so 8C. And with that, Seren exact lightning exposure and hit glove mod not working. I'd rather have curse on my gloves. Thank you. I'm going elemental weakness on hit gloves and trying to pair that with lightning exposure on hits is not feasible, at least not on the budget. So we just have to choose one, and we're choosing elemental weakness on hits. All right, Aegis gear is ready. Flame dash. Replace Frostblink, please. From my own sanity. Turn off my loot filter. Go into lab. Helmet. You. All right. Everybody's fine. We're all nice and dandy. We don't need to worry about anybody, right? We're chilling. What is this? Let's wait later. I already got something. Yeah, we're chilling. We're actually chilling. One thing I need to be sure of is the Guardian's Blessing. I need to make sure not to do too much on this end, but I do need to level up everything else. So I'll keep my Guardian's Blessing on 1 while I level up, and then we can figure out as I go. So we're going to save this, and then we're going to import my current character. Because everything else is a whole mess. But like this fixes the gems. Now it's showing as it should be. We don't have exposure anymore. We'll get exposure, but we don't have exposure right now. So how much damage do I have? I think the specters are more or less the same. Just need to remove you. So this specter is Spirit of Fortune, Guardian Turtle, Forest Warrior, Blasphemer. And then we have Enable, copy, paste, you include, turn that off. There's 3 regular absolutions. Rarity, we switch to increase AoE, which is what we do on single targets. And then for this one, it's also increased AoE. So we can actually get that overlap if possible. But I also want to see what it looks like if the monster is too small for the overlap. For Absolution, Ascended, Cascade. Alright, and then Absolution, regular Absolution. Alright. 994k. And then if we do get all the overlaps, we go up to 2 mil DPS. Not bad. So now what our next upgrade what our upgrade priority is now is we need. Why is this ticked? Yeah, I don't have it. What the hell? So basically, thought I was on level 92. You auto tick that. Spell Cascade. Yeah. Our Vaal Absolution has Spell Cascade. And when the cascades overlap, you get that. But on smaller enemies, I don't think it's going to overlap that frequently. So I want to know what to expect in both scenarios, just so I have a holistic idea of how much damage I'm doing. So like against Eta Worlds, Maven, all those bosses, I should be getting all overlaps. Against most unique monsters on maps, I should also be getting. Some of them are slimmer than others, so maybe some of them I only get I get less. But in most content I do, the actual tough unique enemies I can actually get overlaps on, I believe. The problem would then be the smaller rares. That is where increased AoE falls short. When an enemy is too small to hit with all the overlaps, increased AoE becomes, I won't say it's pseudo deadling, because depending on how Innocence throws it and the way the monster moves, you could still get some overlaps, but I don't know if it's accurate enough to rely on it, you know. All right, so let's run one more map. We spent a ton of money. However, we should be ahead in total. Now, the thing I'm most worried about is the Chaos Golem. It's now in a link by itself. It's not in a link by itself, and it's entirely likely that has a much higher health than the Stone Golem. Interesting. Let's just clear all these areas. Haste goes up, Flame Dash, Meat Shield. I'll keep Guardian's Blessing in the back for now. Oh shit, my bad, my fucking bad. Prisha semi-strict. Yeah. So as Meat Shield goes up, I will start testing if I can take the Guardian's Blessing up. Artifacts. Logbooks. All right. I really dislike not being able to see what I'm trying to see, so okay. Then we have a cluster of 3. Oh shit, we can get all the way here.
The 3-round challenger returns.
then I think I just go for... Is there really no other... I guess there's one skull in the vicinity. Okay.
Must have Titan to help.
The one really beautiful thing about... Ooh, we got 2 logbooks. Big. The one really beautiful thing about this setup is, compared to our last setup, our minions have a lot more regen. And as such, the minions that are not like the stone golem who are actively getting degened have like insanely hard, like harder to kill because they have that much regen, right? Whereas previously our golems and whatnot didn't have the regen because we weren't we had no reason to really spec into that amount of regen. I already missed shield charge low key, but alas, it is fine. It is all for the greater good. We wanted more damage, we got more damage. Haste also now requires 90 dex already at level 6. Haste is just so obnoxious. So much dexterity requirement, my G. I'm so used to the shield charge. Every single time I press it and I don't shield charge, my heart goes in. It sinks.
Grasping coils.
And I do believe that clear was the item rarity supports. These are both draw. This is Black Sight and this is Knights of the Sun. I want to test my single target damage against an actual boss though. I guess maybe we just keep progging to map completion. Oh, wait. Do we have any Guardian maps? That's an easy one that I might have. Bruh. I don't. What am I going to do? Oh, by the way, I should probably just toss these in here as well. I'm using them. I don't have any easy bosses that I don't have access to any bosses, right? So that's I saw suppress. We don't do suppress. Chain is iffy. I can do chain, but it'll probably lead to me dying. We're not doing that, whatever that is. Steel charges? Yeah, okay, whatever. Minus res? Yeah. Oh god. All right, let's just go. By the way, in my my character's POB, one thing I would like to check is what is my current stone golem's recovery? 500 per second. What if I were to re-import it with item and skills? Then what? Stone golem 600. All right. So right now stone golem is recovering like 600-ish life per second. Loki, I might switch something up for a shield charge. I might actually switch something up for shield charge because, like, I want my shield charge. But what can I switch out? It'll have to be like meat shield, and I'm not the biggest. I guess we'll see. We'll see what I think. I'll sleep on the idea. Ooh. Oh yeah, remember why this doesn't count and towards we have pretty good damage now. What do I think about getting rid of shield charge or getting rid of meat shield? I guess if I could get my haste to a high enough level, it wouldn't be much of an issue, because then I'd be moving faster, and I do have, you know, I actually forgot to summon my innocence here. Shouldn't be making that mistake often. Oh, these are pale demons. Nice. All right, let's upgrade Guardian's Blessing a bit. Also, one thing I should do, I need to buy a Quicksilver, a high level Quicksilver, and I need to enchant it. Okay, we've already reached the point where we're degenning. We're almost degenning, so we just need to stop upgrading our Guardian's Blessing here. We aren't degenning quite yet, but we'll start degenning before too long. Okay, Johan. I'll give you all the money. Remember, this is between you and me. You know, I thought this was awakening for a second. Guess I need to go make money. I'm too broke to use the shop. We can summon Innocence now.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
So it looks like my Chaos Golem is actually chilling. Like, it's not even in danger of dying or anything. It's living its best life. So I can't complain. You know, something very interesting that's going on is that as I'm running through this map, I'm trying my best to kill enemies before my minions, like hit them before they kill them, so I can mark them, you know, to summon more. It feels like we have so much damage that even that is becoming like I have to actually do it much beforehand. That's kind of a nice feeling. Oh god. I may have overcharged it a tad bit. Just a little bit, all right? Never mind. That went pretty well.
Flashing space. Begin the quickening. Grasping. Prove worth again.
Okay, and now we can go for Maven. Oi, Maven, let's do this. Before then, though. Lavianga's wisdom is not worth much, right? Mm-hmm. Now we should have the gold necessary for selling. For the selling of this. Now that the embezzling debacle is behind us. What are you? Alva, Legion, Breach, Beyond, June. Cost of upgrading and towers. You can actually make tower upgrades free, right? And then you can combine that with... Wasn't it a unique... I think it would be a unique one that would make the towers... drop that loot box at the end. Your maps which contain breaches have 8% chance to contain. How much are oils going for? Oh shit, 60C. Should I log into Breach? All right, and then the rest of you. All right, Maven, let's do this.
A show for me. Open the void. No end. The chase begins. It continues. Keep fighting. What's the way? Gift because entertaining.
Lol.
My challenge.
And then, I don't know, I like pressing this because why not? Oh shit, you know, I forgot I have favored map slots. What do I think I want a favored map slot to be? What maps do I think are good? I would like Toxic Sewers, Loki. Because I'm used to the Toxic Sewer grind with City Square. Well, until I beat Maven, City Square is off limits. So then the question is, do I fight Maven now or later? Ritual. Wait, this is double ritual, is it? Chance for ritual and ritual. All right, and then we have you. Immortal Syndicates. Increase effect of explicit modifiers. Shit. We have Golden Apple. I don't think I'll make a build out of it or anything, but it's one of those uniques I find interesting, so I might as well. Then, how much are Maven's writs going for? 47. I want to try. I'll probably eat shit for it, but I want to try. It's way more money than I have. So let's see.
Okay.
6 scorns. 6 screamings. Meh.
Got some more? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Don't give up.
Can I get Lessas, my guy? Pretty please.
Farewell.
I don't think so. I'll take it. It's worth far more than that. Sure, why not?
All right. $45. Wish me luck. Like I said, I'll probably eat shit for this, but let's see. I kind of want to test my damage. Bruh. Okay, so we need to do this 10-way. That was a waste of currency, low-key. We need to do 10 ways. All right. Might as well get started. Oh shit, no, I did that Maven invitation with item rarity support. I didn't even realize it. Crimson Township is typically a DPS check, so let's check the DPS.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Must have time to gather my will.
Huh. So it's literally this short of a distance to the boss.
Longer is better.
Your heart quickens.
I'll do Pit of the Chimera. No. God damn it. We'll do Pit of the Chimera next. Wasted time, wasted time, wasted time, wasted time. Here.
Snip, snip, stab.
This was meant to be done by.
Bargain, bargain, bargain.
I really,
It has watched me.
I really do. What?
It wants to flee. Just let it flee. Exile.
Oh shit, gain chaos. Nice, nice, nice. Meh. Where's our expedition? Oh shit. We're out to Scarabs, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Oh shit! Look, it's Exped.
Local, need your aid.
Box size is fine. Yeah, no really big monster markers there. Get the fuck out of here. Move, move, move. All right. Stay there.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh? Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Yeah, there aren't too many good spots in this.
Must have time to go.
God tests our metal.
Strength in numbers is still strength.
I shall die 1,000 times if needed.
Ravicious
No terror.
in there.
You honor the way by swiftly.
You've won the battle, Exile. You've won the battle, Exile.
I choose an honorable death.
Your body is strong, Kalu.
I've seen your strength. Take from me what you will.
Salah. Be careful. Hello.
What else is there? All right. And I think with that, we are basically done with the map. Let's do Pit of the Chimera, see what my damage looks like. And then we go from there. It's such a shame that I can't do this. But oh well. I would rather not have unique Chimera, I'll be very honest with you. Reflect early is not doable. Endurance charge. Alright. We're giving it life as max ES, so not the best, not the worst. Pit of the Chimera, let's go. Maven Witness as well. We got another logbook. Very nice.
One of my captives hid a beast within his heart. Now his true self can only by all.
3-round challenger returns.
You think you are exploring the boundaries of existence? Must have time to gather. You are insect charting cracks on the ancient stone in which you stand, blind to the dead stone forest that encircles. It howls, Merman. It weeps and howls.
Do I care to do the ritual? Not particularly, no. Also, I forgot to buy said Scarab again. Hopefully I have enough random expedition chance, but I doubt I do. I have no idea how I almost died, but like that was spicy. No, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click the instilling orb that's right behind you. Let's switch our rarity support to AoE before I forget. Okay, I think I'm getting more and more used to not having shield charge and just using flame dash instead. Okay, my guy is gone. Surely you're gonna leave soon, right? Mans is like just rotating like multiple curses. He has like 8 different curses on him. Well, realistically, he has like 5. He has 1 from me, 1 from my AG, and 3 from my Blasphemer.
is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
200% more. Skill ups found are less likely to be of the common variety. That is already an expensive one. Then it's coming with Immortal Syndicates. Pretty chill. Gestula. Isn't this the boss in PoE 2? Interesting. Chance for Sacred Guru Operative. Thought you'd be worth more as a base. If I had to sell you, if I absolutely had to sell you, I'll sell you for like 30C. Skill ups from the maps. Yeah, that's the important one. Because like eventually I might do. Eventually I might go for, what do you call it? A betrayal strat. And if I do, this is one of those that I would like to have. Nice. I've started getting toxic sewers. Oh, I need to corrupt you. What did I sell on fastest? This is typically a very repeat boss. It's my first time playing Hoag. Just been watching your videos. What's your take on different poison options? There seem to be 4 camps: Lasting Steel plus Spectral Spirit, Swords, Widow Hail, Storm Rain, Cold Iron Point, Cyclone Ball, Lightning, and or other spell trigger swords. World Tornado. So I personally am going with the my take on it is it depends on what you're looking for in your playstyle, right? If you're going for maximum DPS, maximum uptime with like, and you don't mind pressing buttons, then going for Lancing Steel or Storm Rain are good options. You'd more easily hit the virulence cap. But if you're looking for a more chill playstyle where you don't necessarily want to press too many buttons, then the Svalin is by far the best. Because with Svalin and you uncap block, what the kind of playstyle you'd be going for is literally you're getting hits and that's proccing the spells that are poisoning the enemies, and that is triggering Herald of Agony. So that effectively then plays more like a permanent minion build a bit, not necessarily 100%, but it kind of does. It plays more like that. So you'd go for Svalin if you just want chill playstyle. Cyclone is a bit of an in-between where you don't really have to spam a button, but you do have to hold one down. So it's kind of nice, but then Cyclone also has the downside of being close to the enemies. So you are more vulnerable with that. And then there's some people who like using Storm Burst for cast wild channeling, and that is completely valid. Storm Burst is, from what I can see, is kind of nice for it. My problem with Storm Burst is that it requires you to stand still, and unless you're pretty tanky, you probably don't want to stand still. That is my big problem with Storm Burst. All of these options should be able to cap your virulence if you have enough poison chance and you hit fast enough. Lancing Steel might need more links because I think you need like, I don't know if Lancing Steel needs projectiles, but for Lancing Steel you're going to need returning proj. You're going to need some support gems to make sure that it actually hits the maximum amount of times, but then it hits very frequently as well. And Cyclone is Yon. I can play 50 different spin to win X builds. I think it's Lancing Steel versus Bow for me. I just can't decide which. Lancing Steel has the advantage of being able to use a shield with it, so you can block. But then again, you can also block with a certain makeup of like bow. But that is typically a setup with the bow that you outscale. And if you really want to invest, I would say the bow versus Lancing Steel, you're probably better off with the bow, because at least with the bow you can get like an insane, like I think it was like +5 bow or something like that. Like you get a really insane bow late game. But that is if it's like versus Lancing Steel. Either way, you can go life gain on hit, so either option is fine for that. Sustain is going to be fine on either option. I haven't played Lancing Steel myself, so I can't speak from experience on how it would feel. I guess part of it is which do you want to use? Do you want a shield to have some block and whatnot, or do you want to take advantage of a bow and deal with what comes with a bow? Chance to attract beyond demons, that would be a recomp idol. Beasts are more likely to be the less common variety. Your maps have increased number of runic monster markers? Wait, what? This is a divine. Easy. And not only is he a divine, it's a divine I can use. I would have to drop a bunch of quants or unlock more slots. or drop chance for maps to be higher, which I don't want to. It has to be a combination of like these different things. I don't necessarily want to hit my logbook chance. I really don't. But I think I can afford to drop 4. Good to know. I was going to go max block on both builds. Widow Hill, Rearguard. Yeah, with the Widow Hill setup with Rearguard, you can go max block. In that case, let me see. Both skills would require almost the same amount of gem links. Because with the Storm Raid, I'm sure you still want like extra projectiles and stuff like that. I guess at the end of the day, would you rather be more precise with your aiming or not? Because with the bow, I think you do have to be like, you have to aim in the general vicinity. Like if your enemy is here, you put your mouse like here. Whereas with Lancing Steel, it goes in a straight line, so you just have to be on the same line. And it kind of hits all of that. But then it doesn't go from this side.
Way for Storm Rain? It's just like Rain of Arrows, right?
Yeah, it has to be in the general vicinity. It doesn't have to be on top of the boss, but it has to be in the general vicinity. Storm Rain feels like it might need more mana targeting, whereas Lancing Steel is just shoot and forget. Yeah, that is like maybe not entirely. I don't know how I don't know how much spread Lancing Steel of spraying has. I assume it's a decent amount. So yeah, it's you just have to point in a direction. So just like here, and anything in this vicinity should get hit. That's how I picture Lancing Steel of spraying works, from what I've seen from Holy Relic gamers. So that is an advantage you would have. And if you go Lancing Steel, you have the advantage of being able to use his Fallen if you so choose. Double dip on, I mean, that's kind of overkill, but you still have Fallen for 90% block, which bows can't get to. So there's that one advantage as well. Speaking of which, how much has Fallen's going for these days? Dude, I think I'm actually going to run Betrayal soon, because like there are no leveled Awakened supports, and I really need my Awakened supports.
Awakened Fork? Is it Fork?
Why Fork?
I don't know. I know what you said.
There aren't leveled Awakened gems.
Let
me see.
It's gonna be more popular over time, but yeah.
Like,
so usually the people that leveled up Awakened gems were the chieftains.
How Delhi?
Cast One Stone, Simulacrum, but the best Cast One Stone builds right now are you basically need like 15 dip to get off the ground. So
if I go Betrayal, I'm profiting, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, you 100% will profit, yeah.
Because if I just spam Torah, how much are what? There are no level 5s.
Well, how much are?
Not like level 1s.
Base gems, yeah.
Lightning Pen is like 75C.
What would you be leveling the most?
What would I be leveling?
Yeah, like which ones for profits, which ones for you, type stuff.
Lightning Pen would be for me, but like I would have to look at what is there and determine how much profit I would get, I guess, or if it's worth it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But odds are, honestly, I guess let's watch a video on 4224 strats, because I kind of understand it, but I kind of don't at the same time, and I'd like to know more about it. PoE Betrayal.
Video on it?
I saw a video last league about it. It's like 31 Settlers. Betrayal.
It's a business video.
4224.
Is good not as worth it anymore. So I'm curious.
Path of Evening, I think, was the one I saw
Video,
last
I'm
league.
releasing in what is going to be a brief series on my favorite league mechanics for farming currency at the start of a league. Hi, it's Lerald, and I'm going to talk about a really powerful early farm strategy that will help you get a good baseline of gear to progress through the in-game.
Oh, this is to hunt Katarina. It's not the one I'm looking for. Betrayal. Gravicious farm. Let's do that. Because I'd want to farm Gravicious and mid and like Torah. Or Torah in research. So it's going to be 2-4-2-4, I guess. Business. Okay. Let's see the business.
I'm business.
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you about my 3.25 Settlers of Kalgur simplified Syndicate setup. Now, I say simple, but keep in mind it's Syndicate. It's still we're gonna have to go over a few details. But I can show you my board here, how, unlike previously, where I had connected all members to each other, I have a much simpler connection scheme here, where my Gravicious, my Chimeria are connected to as many people who are lieutenants, and I specifically ignore captains, and ideally I will break these connections with fortification, but it's a minor deal. The reason I have changed the way that I set up my Syndicate is because I've started using Scarabs, so I'm in a trade league environment, and I'm playing with Betrayal.
Thanks for the help logging up for the night, but I'm sure I'll have more questions when I switch to Merclam and actually make the switch. All right, let me know if you have any questions, and do keep me updated on if you're following the leveling guide. The feedback helps to improve it, since I'm not running it myself.
Scarabs of Intelligence. These grant 150
and thanks for stopping by.
Intelligence from Immortal Syndicate targets in the encountered area. I also play with Betrayal Scarabs of Reinforcements. It helps so that there are more people during the encounters. The reason I have changed my setup and why my lines specifically do not connect to the other captains between Hillock and Ashling is because the interrogation options for these, instead of being something nice, so they have 16 intelligence normally when you interrogate.
Leveling with Tornado or Turbulence plus 4 heralds going. Okay, that's fine. Let me know how that turns out, I guess.
Interrogate them, so it goes to 40. There's a bug currently where if you interrogate and it says 40 intelligence, you're only going to be getting 8 instead. I have set up my board specifically to isolate these people away from my encounters so they don't show up. We can go over all the different options, the connections, how it should look, and how you should go through the Syndicate encounters inside the maps yourself.
Yeah.
So we start here. I know. The boards, the red lines, the X's, it's too much. But let's try to break it down, make it as simple as possible. So, we're going to be using what is called a 2-2-5-5 method. It's very simple. There are 2 members in transportation, 2 members in fortification, 5 members in research, and 5 members in intervention. The reason this is important is so that anytime you do some action with your transportation or your fortification members, such as imprisoning Guff, imprisoning Chimeria, running the transportation safe houses, whatever have you, these members will immediately kick back into their respective safe houses, and you don't have to worry about it. They remain in isolation within these areas. Now, what are the connections and why am I doing it? So as I spoke, when you interrogate leaders using a Betrayal Scarab of Intelligence, it has a reduced effect. They go down to 8 intelligence instead of 40. This is unacceptable. Ideally, they fix this bug because having leaders is quite nice, but it exists, so this is what you do. My Chimeria here, as you can see, I want him connected to every single lieutenant in the research and the intervention encounter. I do not want them connected to my intervention leader. I do not want them connected to my research leader. I do not want them connected to the fortifications. The reason I don't want the fortification connections is, yes, it's nice when you run the fortifications to have these people show up and rank them up, but it's really detrimental when it goes the other way around. When you run a transportation and these people show up and you can't really be interrogating them and they don't give much intelligence, you just don't want it. Keep the connections very simple. You want your Chimeria, you want your Gravicious to connect to all of these people over here. See, this is like the Chimeria lines and how they would look. These are the Gravicious lines and how they would look. It's roughly what my in-game board looks like. And then we can go further and talk about the fortification thing and why, like, it's important to have these guys kind of isolate off from themselves. So something you can do, and why you have the 2 members in fortification, is when you enter a map, you will rush around. You will try to find your fortification or your transportation. So 50-50 of which one shows up. Guff being at 1 star, because we're using the special betrayal Scarab of Intelligence, even at 1 star, his imprisonment gives 7 intelligence. As long as we find him as the first encounter in a map, when we do the intervention and the research, it'll go from 7 to 14. Your bar will go from 90 to 104. Your fortification will fill. We talked about how there's a 50-50 chance for fortification or transportation to show up. If your fortification is full, if it is ready, if the safe house is 100% intelligence, it cannot show up. This will result in you getting more and more transportations as opposed to fortifications.
Hmm.
Then we can go.
Doesn't that mean that you would want to have 5 members in fortification, so it's because you don't run those safe houses, so it's always full? Whereas you would run research safe house or something. Or am I missing something?
To the various map options. So when you talk to members in the Syndicate encounters inside your maps, they give you a bunch of different options. We can go over like the good ones, the bad ones, and the ones that are highly situational, aka the ugly ones. We can start with the good ones. So you can see here, there's an option called bargain. What bargain is if there is only a single member in an encounter, whether the encounter started with 1 member or you have executed or released other members down to 1 member, you will gain something called a bargain some number of the time. A bargain is effectively them begging for their lives. They're trying to give you something. You can get maps, you can get scarabs, you can get currency items, you can get intelligence for the encounter you're doing, you can get veiled items. These are all pretty good. They're great. Just click them. They're free items. The other options that are almost always going to be correct to be clicking are things like execute plus rank. Once again, you need your people to get up to rank 3. You need your transportation people to be rank 3 for rewards. You need all the other people to be rank 3 to feed intelligence to your transportation more easily. Things like interrogating for transportation intelligence is good. I would not recommend interrogating for other safe houses. You don't want them to be full. You're using them just as a farm.
So you don't interrogate for the others.
Options. These are options that I would highly recommend you never touch. There can be some situations when you're initially setting up your board.
Let's skip this.
Do the one don't all full. I initially can be okay. Past that point, never click this button. Pretty recommendation. So we can go over here. Pretty. We can. So we look at here, right? This is like an intervention encounter. This is a transportation encounter. You go in the map. You begin the Syndicate encounters. A bunch of goons show up. You fight them. Sometimes it's 1 member. Sometimes it's a lot of members. Ideally, it's a lot of members. That's the point of the rival connections. Here's kind of like a simplified flowchart, little order of interrogation, order of talking to people to try to help people out. If you are in an intervention or a research encounter, you will first hover, so like flip your mouse over all of the characters. It shows you their number of stars. So you'll hover them all, see if anyone is missing stars. So you want everyone to be rank 3. Anyone at 1 star or 2 star, you want to talk to them, execute them, give them a rank up. Happens if there are 3 members. It can happen with the 2 members. You want to leave Gravicious and Chimeria as the last standing member while you're still building relations. While you're not building relations, they fall into the category of adding stars to them. But if you're still building relationships, you want to leave them as the last standing member so that they can get bargain options to build relationships. And then,
so that's how you build relationships.
Anyone who is not currently
consistently,
Chimeria, who you do want to be connected, the same deal. You want to leave them as last so that they can get bargain options to become connected to Gravicious Chimeria. This is part of the whole, you don't need to be running people around to all the different safe houses.
So let's see. What does Chimeria do in transportation? League specific uniques. What good uniques does she drop? Or he drop rather? League specific uniques. I know this means in relation to a particular league, right? Like an essence unique, a ritual unique, yada yada yada. But like, I guess let's see league specific unique items. Is there anything good here? Rigwald's Crest, Marcos' Mission Ascendancy, Brutus's Let Sprinkler, Namaho's Curse. I haven't seen anything that's crazy. Never mind. Headhunter is here. Eyes of the Great Wolf. Savukai. Marohi Erki. So you can use this as a T1 unique or T0 unique farm, so to say. So am I going to see there's Rebuke of the Vaal, which is also, I think it was a decent one. Divinaris is good. Okay, fair. So Chimera is not the worst to have here. At least when it comes to unique items like Divinarius and those for what do you call it? For disenchanting. But I am not anywhere close to that yet.
Leave the important people last. If you run a fortification encounter, you effectively talk to anyone who is not the fortification member. You can use this for execute to give stars. And then you will be imprisoning the fortification member for, you know, the 7 interrogation, goes to 14, fills the safe house. Technically, you can leave the other people if it does bring other people in. It typically will not, but if it does bring other people in, you can leave them last for bargain options. But just for simplicity's sake, use this to rank people up and then interrogate the fortification member. Transportation. So transportation, Gravicius or Chimeria, if they are missing any stars, are going to be your priority, especially Gravicius. So you want to make sure that they get back up to 3 stars. Anyone else who is in the encounter who is 3 stars, you will imprison for intelligence with the interrogation option. You then, after that, will imprison Chimeria. The reason you do Chimeria after all the other people is because Chimeria will typically be the last member standing at that point, and he can give you a bargain option for a bunch of transportation intelligence. And then, as just like a general rule, never imprison, never interrogate Gravicius. You can release him or you can bargain with him. The reason you do this is because you don't want to run your safe house if your transportation is not rank 3. If your Gravicius in transportation is not rank 3, so doing anything to delay that is suboptimal. I would not recommend it.
It should be fun setting up my board, to be honest.
And lastly, we can talk here about something that some people may not know. Like a kind of minor optimization you can do. You can see here, this is a map. So we've been running City Squares. City Squares is a really small map. It's good for, you know, doing encounters over and over. I have the Syndicate hideout open in the City Square. If you're farming safe houses, you can fill... You'll sometimes have the safe houses fill while you're inside the map. You get a bargain option, or you just have some interrogation that's ticking over. If you have it as the first or second encounter in the map, and there is space, I would talk to June, and I would open up the safe house. So you can see here, if I like click while you're talking to June and the safe house fills, you can just click safe house, and she'll open up the portals in the map. The reason you do this,
I didn't know you could do
like
this.
The 2255 method is important. Is if I were to, so in this case, the transportation fills. Chimeria is my leader. I click safe house. I go inside. I do the encounter. Get my Gravicius loot. Get my Chimeria loot. I come back out into the map, and Chimeria will instantly get kicked out. He'll become the lieutenant. Gravicius will become leader. This happens because there's only 2 members. It needs the person there. And so when I do the second and the third encounter in this map, I can use those encounters to rank them back up. We're using maps. We're using scarabs. We're using time. These are all resources. They're important. Being able to optimize, get the most out of them is great. So if you do have space, June, like sometimes if she's against the wall, she'll tell you she doesn't have any space. But if you do have the space, open up your transportation safe houses in the map, run them, and then do the rest of the map.
This is very cool. I didn't know that.
We can go back in here. So this is my board, right? And what I can show now is I can do, well, first and foremost, I guess we'll talk about the Atlas. So we can talk about the Atlas tree. Rip that dude.
Rip Atlas. Okay, let's talk about it. Maybe we'll talk about like the actual nodes that are the most important for it.
So
Maybe.
we'll talk about the Atlas. So we can talk about the Atlas tree. Rip that dude. So there are different betrayal wheels, if you will, right, on the board. And it's pretty straightforward. You're going to take them all. These things are like June mission chance. This is bribery. This makes it so that when you do the options that are like extra maps, extra scarabs, extra currency, you get 200% more items. The bargain options can be good because they also give intelligence. Bargain is just an okay thing. Effective leadership is the Immortal Syndicate members are 100% more likely to be accompanied by their leader. And then you get some additional veiled items. The veiled items are okay early league at this point. They're not like really that relevant. You have Pillage and Plunder, which is actually kind of, so in the previous leagues it wasn't that relevant, but it's like a little bit more relevant now.
Gold.
This makes it so Syndicate members obtain an additional equipment item when they appear in your maps. They also get increased rarity from defeated Syndicate members in your maps per equipment item they have. This makes it so that they drop more gold. And like, while the gold you're getting from this isn't gonna, you know, knock anyone's socks off or anything, you still get like 1,000, 2,000 gold per member sometimes when it high rolls. Test of loyalty, this is the very important one. This makes it so that when you execute people, they gain an additional rank. It says execute plus 1 rank. This effectively makes it so it says execute plus 2 ranks. Lets them go from 1 to 3. It speeds up the process quite a bit. And then these small passives up here are important. They're Betrayal Syndicate Reinforcement chance. They have a 5% increased chance to be accompanied by reinforcements. This means they bring more of the boys for interrogation.
And you don't want the final.
Do not click Intelligent Gathering. You don't want the random intelligence. This will fill your research, your intervention, which is not what you want. Once again, you want to leave them open as much as possible.
Good point.
As far as what you fill in the rest of the board with, you can kind of do whatever. This is a boss for T17s. I have shrines for running faster. Unique monsters. The Syndicate members are unique monsters. You get some extra scarabs from it, and we're blocking some scarab drops. What I can show now is, so my safe house is ready. We're kind of cheating a little because the fortification is also ready, which means the transportation will show up. What I can do is we can run a transportation, I can get the rewards, and then we can go through some maps, and I can explain what I'm doing as we progress to the next transportation. So we'll enter the safe house, quickly zip along, hurt your eyes if you have seizure issues, I suppose. This is a relic of the packs. Sure, I'll have a build guide for it soon. A fun little skill. It's the Trial Master weapon.
The AoE
we go to the safe house.
on this is.
We have infinite AoE, so I'll just kind of spam. Kill the members, talk to him, get a Chimera's cut, half a scarab. They're kind of nice. I've been collecting them.
I can't do this without shield charge.
A horned scarab. And our Chimera. The reason we're doing Chimera, or why I have Chimera, is he gives time-worn uniques, which are league-specific uniques. It's like an old system. The big thing was, early league, I was getting Barracks Respites and Death Rush, and now I'm just kind of hunting for a Headhunter. I don't expect to get one, but, you know.
What would I put in transportation alongside Gravicious? I'm leaning towards Yana. Wait, but I want Janus in research. What about if I put Rin in research instead? Get unique maps. Rin and Tora there. Screw the expedition currency because some of these unique maps are expensive. Then I put Janus and Grav. I think that makes sense. How much are Essence Scarabs? Hillock is like the only other competition. And I guess it depends on how much Essence Scarabs are going for. Adaptation is 21. Where's Scarab? Am I blind? There. Classification is 80 chaos. Okay, now it's a tough call because if I go for quality, like quality things, the ability is cheap as it usually is. So we have this, we have this. What about you? Okay, hey, look, it is. It's a wrap. So those are the two people we're going for. All right. Next up. So Hillock is going in transportation with Gravicious, and we're going for Tora and Janus. Did I say Janus? Janus is obviously chill, but I think I wanted Rin. Unique maps could sell for a decent chunk of money, whereas expedition currency is more stable. Let me make sure. Let me see how much these things are going for.
What have you got for me?
This is like 5C a pop. Less than a chaos. No, wait. Oh, it's like 5C. Rog is like a bit under 3C, so like 2.5C. And then coinage is like 6-ish chaos. So either way, and I think we get a decent chunk of money. I don't know the raw amounts, but let's see. Janus Perandas. Research is expedition artifacts, but it doesn't say how many. What is the most expensive unique map? PoE. Let's just do Ninja. There's a lot of cheaper ones. We can't get Machinarium, I don't believe. Rinyushu. And Rin can also drop Paradoxica. I don't think she can just drop any, right? Research. Okay. So out of all the things I think she can drop, I don't think she can drop this, but Coward's Trial is 50 chaos. I don't think she can drop Vingtar Square. She can't drop Doriani because it's Delve. I guess let's see Doriani's Machinarium, because if she can drop it, and that changes a lot. Ahua Toto, the Blind. Yeah, okay. Like I expected, she can't drop it. But now let me see. Putrid. Cloister. Can drop anywhere, it can be chanced. It doesn't show Rin. Hmm. Okay. I don't know why there are multiple coward trials, but Vault of Artillery is then 18, Putrid Cluster is 15. Let me just confirm. Putrid Cloister. Oh, that is so fucking wrong. Oh wait, this is Settlers. That's my bad. Putrid Cloister is 90, Coward Trial is 70. Vault of Artillery is 59. So all the unique maps are really expensive, whereas the alternative is not unique maps, but rather like Rin is the way. Rin is 100% the way. Then for Essence Scarabs, classification is expensive. Classification is more expensive than this. What is that? $40 something, 49, 40 whatever. Whereas the alternative is still quality currency. I don't know the stack sizes, but like what quality currency would be worth it? Obviously glass blowers, gem cutters, but you can also get armorer or blacksmithing, and that's whatever. So I guess if you go glass blowers, it's kind of nice, but it doesn't beat. Oh shit, an 83. Let's roll this. I kind of want something I can work with. Stun and block recovery. Nah, I'm not doing that. I would like something movement speed related. There. All right, this is fine. Use when charges reach full. All right. So where was I? So Hillock and Grav in transportation, and Tora and Rin in research, and then we go from there. Then, if we're going betrayal, June. What are the compulsories to have? The 2x2s are whatever. We don't need them, which is nice. 1x1s, rarity of items dropped by this in your maps can make it a pretty decent gold farm, but that's 1x3. Chance to get an additional rank. We want 2 of them, so that's 100% chance to get an additional rank. Then that's just 2 1x1s. Then accompanied by their leader, we'll get like multiple of these. That's fine. And then the biggest one is reinforcements, 1x3s. So ultimately, if I had to plan this out, it would be 1x3. Wait, this is going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think like 8 1x3s, maybe more. You'll take all 8 1x3s, and all of them would have chance for reinforcements. Then all the 1x1s that are left, because by the time you take 8 1x3s, you've taken away how many cells? There's 32 cells total. 8 times 3 is 24. So you would then, in theory, have 8 left. And out of those 8, you would go gain an additional rank for 2 of them. So there's 6 left. Then you'd go accompanied by their leader and like maybe 4 of them. Maybe 6 of them. And then you just spam maps for June. But I think this one is best if it was beside some other strategy. Or it had to be a strategy that doesn't need everything. So in this case, maybe a red altar strategy or something you could place beside this. But at the end of the day, if you have maximum reinforcements, you would have a ton of currency. You'd have a ton of, what do you call it? You'd have a ton of intelligence every single map. Maybe every single map you'd have maximum amount of reinforcements. So like 4 people per encounter giving you the appropriate intelligence. And of course, then you just, maybe instead of using scare ups to bring June, you just, because you have so many free slots, you just have chance for June as well. Might as well. I'm looking forward to when the first... Could pair it with this, but these are 2x2s. Well, you could. All right. Let me just see if there's anything I'm missing.
So you can see here, we ran the safe house. Our Chimera is going to be rank 3. Once we open the map, he'll immediately become a lieutenant. He won't stay in the jail because it has to happen. There's not another member. It needs a member. And our objective is going to be Gravicius needs to get to rank 3. The transportation needs to get filled. So we go here. We slap in a map. We have reinforcements. We have intelligence. They're limited to 1. I put 2 in because they can just sit there. It's fine. We open it up. So my first objective is going to be, I need Gravicius to get to rank 3. So we're going to deviate a little bit. I'm going to go after the research encounter first. The reason I go after research, whoops, found the transportation first. Ideally, I would go after the research first, and the reason is I need to get Gravicius to 3 before I get the transportation up. That's what I would focus on. In this case, I have Chimera. He showed up by himself. I know that I need to get to 100 intelligence. It's fine for me to spend a little intelligence here. You can see he's the last member in the encounter. He has a bargain option for neutrality. I don't want this. I have my connections. If this was neutrality to Tora or Guff, I would probably take it, but it's not. I'm going to interrogate him. Keep in mind that Chimera has to show up again during the next map. So I'm only going to get 60, not 90 out of this, because it's going to have the second encounter, the third encounter, and then he's going to get kicked out. But that's fine. We can start working towards 100%. Something else that's really nice about doing this, and why it can sometimes be beneficial to go for the transportation first, although I still recommend the research, is that he's currently imprisoned. So if these people drag someone along, it's probably going to be Gravicius, but not always. We'll go in here. We'll do the research encounter. Okay, beautiful. Gravicius showed up. Vagan showed up. We get a +1 rank. This is optimal. Boom. Gravicius is rank 3. Now we're in go mode, right? Now all we care about is getting our transportation to 100%. You can see here a
Release
option, 70 research. We're in a research encounter. That's why it's giving a research intelligence. We don't want this. Interrogate. We don't want research. So we're just going to click release. It says you will gain no intelligence. There will be no change to the syndicate. Release. Are you sure? Yes. Beautiful.
Setting up this board seems so daunting.
We're going to go hit a mob. This will cause the intervention to show up. There's some rules with intervention and why it shows up sometimes at varying times and why it can be weird to some people. When you're... I'm not going to do that, although that's really good. When you first open a map, there's a timer that begins in the background. It's not when you enter the map. It's like when you actually open the map, there's like a little timer that begins in the background. I think it's 30 seconds. But after that time period, if you start combat with a monster, intervention guys can show up. They'll intervene in the fight, right? Otherwise, if you have done a...
Great build can't decide between Absolution or Poison Bama. Have you started your league?
Syndicate encounter, like if you found the transportation in the first 5 seconds.
And thank you, by the way.
That, when you enter combat, when you enter a fight with someone, they can show up.
So you release this one.
Keep in mind when you're trying to make sure your intervention happens after your other events so that you can use it to gain intelligence. You can see here, remove all rivalries. I don't want this. Intervention intelligence. I don't want this. Just as a note, there's like a little button here that some people may not know about.
Oh my god.
To like hide the options and see your connections a little better while you're trying to set stuff up early on.
I didn't know that.
Right now we're releasing. Great. I've done my syndicate encounters. We're in City Square. Let's go kill the boss. Try to get some map drops. Fantastic.
Yeesh.
And we'll pause here for like a second so I can show you the board and all this. So our fortification's still full. That's great. That means transportation is going to show up. Our Chimera is not going to give us this 30 intelligent because he's going to get kicked out. We're going to be at 60. We need one more.
So this isn't exactly what I want from my farming strat. I don't want to block some other encounter. I do want transportation to always show up. So I guess what I'm going to be doing is research will always not be full because research is my second one. This one, I guess I could leave full. That way, these 3 would not be full and would always show up. So whenever fortification shows up, my job is to fill it and then keep going. I guess that's how it would go. Got a 90 general cry. Okay, so you're just trying to decide what your next build is going to be. Firstly, there's no wrong call, and you can just play both. If you can get the time in the league to play them, then by all means. Poison Bama should be easier to get off the ground with damage, but Absolution is one of those builds where it's like Poison Bama isn't enabled by anything in the league. Absolution is. So if there's any one thing to skew in any direction, it's that. Now, if you were to play regular Settlers, you could still get Absolution, but it's a very expensive way to get it, which is using a runesmithing enchant. So Absolution, Architect of Chaos enables Vaal Absolution. prior to having the currency for that. Whereas poison bomber is just always possible regardless. There isn't some ascendancies might make it better, but there really isn't anyone that enables it, so to say.
Encounter.
It's not an event specific build.
More person to be imprisoned into transportation. My objective when I enter this map is to find the transportation. First and foremost, I want to find the transportation first.
Why?
That way, during this map, I can gain the intelligence, and after the map, we can run the safe house. So we go inside. What you can do here is you can kind of hug. You can have a spawn right here on this corner. You don't have to go back behind. You can have a spawn back here as well. We see our research is here. That's fine. We'll keep note of that. Our research is in the top right. We'll scurry across the rest of the map. We see our transportation. We go up. We deal with our transportation. Camarilla came back. He's only rank 2. That's fine. Oh, he did give the 30. Sometimes he doesn't. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. This is beautiful because we get a bargain option here. This is even better. This is like the ideal situation. So what I'm going to do, I'm specifically going to clear all the mobs around the area. May seem a little like tedious, but do it. I'm going to clear all of the mobs around the area so that there's nothing that can like put me into combat, if you will, after this. I don't know if there's space here, but I'm going to talk to Camarilla. I'm going to bargain. It's going to fill the transportation safe house. Our Gravicius is rank 3. This is great. I'm going to bargain. I'm going to click safe house. June is going to open the safe house. We're going to run.
Are you going Doriani prototype? Not in game yet. I don't have the budget for Doriani's swap yet, but we are working towards it.
So at this point already, you've seen this is our second Gravicius. You know, obviously, we started with a full safe house. It's a little cheating, but that's like roughly the rate. And this is with me, you know, sitting down, explaining all the mechanics. It's a very fast process. I think when we were testing it, when we were timing a little bit, I was getting roughly 13 transportation safe houses an hour. And I'm like pushing for it. That's including doing the boss and doing the league mechanic stuff. If you were like a faster character, you could definitely push even higher. That's our Camarilla, gave us nothing. That's our Gravicius, we got an Ascendancy. And now we re-enter this map, and as you can see, we're at 1 of 3 encounters. We know our research is in the top right. We know intervention is going to happen when I enter combat. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to punch a monster. Our guys are going to pop up. Great. Ideally here, you know, you're running these because you want your Gravicius and Camarilla to show up so you can rank them back up. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. They're not always going to show up. You can see here, bargain, drop a scarab. Great. Click it. You see we got 3 because of our notable on the passive tree. I'm going to go across the middle, kill the boss on the way to the research. Get a Guardian map. Fantastic. Open a portal outside of the Syndicate library. Laboratory, rather.
So I guess I kind of know what I would want to do here.
Beautiful. As you can see, we just ran our safe.
But like, now I'm just thinking to myself, is Grav worth it to be the primary focus for this strat? Like, I plan on using Torah and everything else. What would I be getting? Essence Scarabs, unique maps. I guess it is worth it. There'll be a whole bunch of steady income that I can afford to go on an unlucky streak with Grav, I think. The problem now would be buying the maps initially to just full send. And of course, I also wanted to finish... I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue my current strat, my expedition strat. We're going to farm that until I'm done with Maven's 10-way. Then I can try Maven fights. I don't think I will get to Maven fight today, so we'll probably save that for stream tomorrow. What else? Then on the side, I will start trying to get the necessary idols for betrayal. That is what I want to do.
Safe house. Camarilla has shown up again in the same map. We can get him back up to rank 3. Our Grav is rank 3. Our Camarilla is rank 3. Now all we care about is getting transportation intelligence, and that's the loop. One real small optimization I can recommend to people here is when you're trying to click through the options. So when you click through options, you need to do release and then okay. It's a little slow, right? I know that Ashling is my leader. I'm aware that Ashling is my leader. I know Hillock are my leader. So in this case, I see that I have a Vagan and I have an Ashling. I know in my head, if I click the Ashling, I can click execute. It's going to say, it's going to do this option like every time. It's not going to give me some bogus option. So it's a one-click button, and then this one's a one-click button. If you talk to Vagan,
so
we're
at this point is min-maxing buttons.
You got a release on him, and then
I mean, it's not bad.
You have to release on Ashling as well. It's not optimal, but you know the map's done. All the monsters are dead. Syndicate's done, and you would just continue that process.
I feel like if I were to try it, I would
transportation, try to get people to get brought in, build all the intelligence, and yeah, that's Syndicate. That's Gravicious farming in a nutshell.
Okay. All right. That seems straightforward enough. It's going to be a pain to set up the board for what I want, but I think I can get it. That makes sense. All right. So then I should plan around how many points I have, how many open slots I have. I plan on beating Maven tomorrow if possible, like I said. But for today, let's continue our strats. Also, before I forget, let's actually buy some Scarabs. Do we have chance for exped naturally? And I'm not relying on it. But I'm curious. I don't think so, right? Nothing substantial. 18%, yeah. Nothing substantial. Hmm. Then let's make sure King's March is fine. We have 10k in there, 11 hours, we have 11k. And then we have this guy. I think this guy was something I said I wanted to use, wanted to find the space for, because it's just a no-brainer. I'm not yet quality in my map is the one thing too. We'll leave this for now. Maybe one of those things I can come back for. Maven has witnessed this. Am I really going to do Lighthouse? Have I not learned my lesson? Ish. Lighthouse is a too unique. Oh god, that sounds even worse. But I'll do it because I really want to test my damage, so we'll do it. I don't think it's smart, and I think Lighthouse will probably kill me. But you only live once, I guess. Did you say something? Now we can use our Vaal.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
Skipper, what up? Welcome. How you doing? Bruh. I need to watch the amount of damage my minions are taking here. And I need to remember my Absolution, because I tend to forget it. It's when I'm focusing on other things. All right, so that settles. Who was the person that was shooting lightning just now? Expedition is typically at the side, I think. So let's do that. Ooh, promenade. Oh yeah, this doesn't have the scarab. I just remembered. So expect is not guaranteed here. Oh god, but it does have the flame blast boss. I hate this boss. But hey, this just goes to show we've gained a lot more damage than the last time we encountered it. Because like this boss, I guess, and while tormented, it was a pain. Tomorrow I'll try out your Hoag build. I never used Hoag before, but seems good. All right, let me know what you think. No expedition in this map because no scarab Sarge. All right. Can we get on that Maven map in real quick? What's the time? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to end my stream soon. I have some stuff I need to do. But I will also be back earlier than my typical stream time tomorrow, so there is that one benefit. How much are jewelers going for? About 8-ish C. Syrian Exarch, pack size, Mirror of Delirium, breach. Mm-hmm. $35 chaos. Thank you very much. $11. So now we're just going to run a bunch of non-Maven in witness maps, and we'll run one more map this stream, and then we can round it up and continue tomorrow. Let's make sure we can actually do these. 2 bosses and they are possessed. Which one is Academy again? Like Academy is I don't remember what boss is in Academy. I would rather not deal with endurance charges if I don't have to, especially with more monster life. No. Fuck no. Minus res. Crit and double fizzers. The good thing is none of these need to be corrupted, so we'll just go with it. But like some of these are going to be on the spicier side, I think. But this is Academy. So who was the boss again? Wasn't it like what's his face? I forget the name of the boss, but the guy in Act 7. purple guy in the other realm that you take a portal to. I think that's the boss of this area. Maligaru or something. Oh shit, enlightened hideouts. I think I already have that, but I'll go check just in case. I think I got that this league. Let me check the board.
This is no blessing.
Oh, I can't check the board. All right then. Bruh. Can I just say this layout is annoying? Increase effect of map mods. I'm sorry. I didn't put this for 20, did I? Reinforcements and increase effect of... Bruh, no. That has to be a mistake. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. This one should be here. Misplaced it. That's on me.
Logistics is boring.
It is good you believe might makes right, Vane. That means we agree I should be in charge here.
I don't want to be caged again.
So I might as well start fixing my board.
Do anything to further your pathetic cause.
You will have to cut the words from my mouth.
Death Host.
The General's particular brand of might. Nothing to hide. Only strength matters.
Must have time to gather.
Oh, it's someone else. Arbiter of Knowledge. Magnaro, thank you for the follow. And what? Ooh, and welcome. How you doing? What's Vaal Absolution? I got 2 of them in the only Vaal dungeon me and my friend found, but it has too much text to keep my interest. So Absolution is this lightning spell. It summons 3 minions that can cast that same spell. Vaal Absolution is a spell that turns these small guys into innocents for a, I won't say longer duration. than they would typically last. Let's do this. Hey man, I've been following your build. I'm about to get second Nostalgia. Why do you use the increased Herald buff effect or crawler damage? Herald buff effect gives you more poison chance, and by having more poison chance, it becomes a lot easier to sustain your max amount of poison, max amount of virulence stacks, especially single target. So that. PoE is back. Stream is not. I mean,